きるまで何度も何度でもさあ祈りの時間だ魂を振りつぶせ俺の等身大焼き朽ちた墓場には罪だけが残る沸騰するのの罪の一滴まで本能に従って壊し尽くせ核を獅子を魂を炎の私をその両目に映せ全てを黒く果て尽きるまで何度も何度でもさあ戯れも終わりだ欺きなどか言わない偽りを嫌うさろ僕らは闇を暴いた鋼鉄の心臓が砕け散るほどの衝動尽きるまで何度も何度でももう正気じゃいられない時間だ少女で相棒は落ちちゃう世界に話しかけてみても臆病なほどに変わらないこの景色は似たりようたりつまらない私は明日を見たいのに君は昨日見せ続けているヒステリーくらいざわめきがこういうの君もなるのかい大物のバイクのようにみんな羨むスーパーが欲しくなかったそういう私 私を覗いてるの、私にはあなたは見えないのに、私を連れ去るの、深い深いオイルの底へ。なくした魂は冷たい石になる線の渇き、私は私でなくあなたを抱いてどこへ行くの、雨が降る教師さんのあなたを私の体にはもう血は流れない、暗闇から瞳を開けない、手遅れの君は遥か遠く、さらに手をかけ扉を開く。叫びは響く、焼けつく 汚れた服だって可愛いやしないけどそいつはポケットに入りやしないドレスコードは守るんだ
Welcome to the stream, everybody. Theorhythm's music makes a really good intro, don't it? How are y'all doing tonight? I'm a little sleepy. My throat still hurts a little bit. So if I don't put my A game. Why y'all dancing? What the fuck is... Why the fuck y'all dancing? What the fuck is going on over there? Why y'all dancing? Anyway, if I don't get my A game today, it's because throat still kind of hurts from this morning. But yeah, so we're just gonna do a nice, chill side quest stream for 16, so that we could just, you know, maybe finally move on to the DLC, and I can be excited to play this game again. Here we go. I also need to do a thing on my end so I can actually see the game. Projector, projector, projector. Where the fuck's my projector? What the fuck? What are you doing here?
Okay, so...
We'll go back.
I'm gonna gargle your piss!
I would rather you didn't. Oh, thanks for the subscriptions. Oh my god. I also realizing I need to move the subscription notification thing a little to the right here. Give me a second. Where the hell? Ah, there we go. Okay. Alright. Are you excited for me to finally be done with the side quests?
Yeah.
Yeah. God, it's been a while since I played this game. Oh my god. So some fun facts. My VTube model, it has like button tracking, as you see here. I managed to find a way to get it to work even when playing PlayStation 5 games.
Damn.
Look at that! Look how good that looks. So now we're running into another issue where something on my computer is taking literally all of the fucking processing power. Hold on. Can I have a single goddamn stream?
That's not wild.
Yeah, no, hold on. Did I forget to turn off Monster Hunter?
No.
Oh, it's Windows is doing something. It won't tell me what it is, but it's doing something and taking like 30%
Something
of
mysterious.
Wicked sick. Wicked awesome sick, dude. Okay, I'm also gonna maybe... Might as well I'll close my 3 Chrome tabs, see if that makes any difference. Let's see what about this. Yeah, it looks like it might be running better now. Okay, now the question is... No, I don't want the photo mode. That's not what I want. What the hell were we doing? Do you remember, Gray?
I have no fucking clue. I don't think I was here last stream.
I guess we'll just run to the nearest thing and start doing it.
Yeah.
So there's something going on in North Reach.
A fortress?
A
The garrison is
fortress?
threatening to pull their sentries from the markets if we don't cooperate.
A bloody fortress, innit?
I would speak with this Duke, madame.
Saw the captain just now. Wasn't wearing his uniform. Your town needs you. I need you.
Man, I forgot how dire everything's happening in the story right now. Hello, Isabel.
Do you have a moment, Clive?
No.
What is it?
It's the Duke, unsurprisingly. His Eminence has assumed full control of the garrison and put every able-bodied man to work on the fortifications. The town was left all but unguarded, so Philippe was compelled to form a citizen's watch to fill the void. And though my dear boys have been characteristically willing to assist him in this, they want for bodies. So I was wondering if you would lend them your strength, that the people of Northreach might sleep easier, if only for a few nights.
I really don't want to, though.
Of course. Whatever you need.
Thank you, Clive. What would I do without you?
Don't
Philippe
say it
told
like
me
that.
he had men stationed at...
Where can I find the mistress of this establishment?
Here, my lady. To whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
My name is Sabine, and it is my displeasure to be the daughter of the Duke of Oriflamme, who I understand is causing you and your town no small amount of trouble. I wish to speak to you about what might be done.
Very well. Let us speak. I trust you'll forgive me, Clive.
Absolutely. Our conversation can wait.
Please, proceed.
As you know, my father is a most overbearing and supercilious man, and I join you in objecting to his every action. Indeed, I owe you my thanks for continuing to argue against his reckless plans. Yet I fear he is not one to be swayed by reason. No. He must be made to face the consequences of his actions.
And who would make him do this?
I would. Myself and several other like-minded individuals. Were you to join us, we would surely have the strength to drive him from Northreach for good.
Does that not seem a trifle... drastic?
Drastic action is precisely what is called for. Unless you are content to see your people downtrodden and dispossessed. My father would have it that citizens exist only to serve the Empire. That they should be forced to make every sacrifice to ensure her revival. But he is wrong. It is not the people who must serve the Empire, but the Empire who must serve her people. He's always been like this. Scornful of the opinions of anyone he judged beneath him. But he cannot be allowed to ride roughshod over the common folk any longer.
We've got
must
to kill
fight
him.
by all possible means.
Fight him? No. My purpose is to quell the tension in Northreach, not to stoke it. Respectfully, my lady. Our only chance of saving this town depends upon every one of us uniting against our common enemy. Your father and his followers included. While I understand your frustrations, I cling to the hope that he may yet be won round.
False hope, I assure you. But I see that your mind is made up. I shall bother you no longer. If you will extend me the same courtesy, I bid you good day.
She certainly has spirit.
Indeed. But unfortunately for us, that spirit is only likely to harden the Duke's resolve, which may be enough to seal the fate of this town. Not that she cares. This is all about her and her father.
Families.
I'm sorry, where were we? Ah, yes. I was about to tell you of Philippe's plans for the town watch, but perhaps it's better that you heard them from him. I believe he's in the market, if you'd be so kind as to seek him out.
Right away.
It's just a pity I cannot join you. I'd like to see the two of you in action together.
So simply convince the egotistical billionaire to do the good thing. It's that simple.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how you fix the problems.
Your town needs you. I need you.
This, depending on the direction they take this side quest, it's either going to be the most frustrating thing ever in the modern day with our modern knowledge of things, or
What does the dame have to say
I don't
about all
know.
this?
It'll be something else maybe.
So you are content to abandon...
I don't know.
Please, I beseech you. If you are a true son of Northreach, you must fight to defend your home.
That's exactly what I am doing, milady. Or trying to, at least. The land is crawling with fiends, and someone has to keep watch.
Even when our true enemy is hiding in the garrison? Fine. You're not the only able-bodied man in Northreach. Thank you so much for your help.
She cornered you too, then?
Could hardly get a word in edgeways. Like father, like daughter, eh?
She made an uninvited appearance at the Vale earlier, hoping to convince the Dame to join her in fomenting rebellion.
I bet that went well. Her ladyship seems to have a way with people. Anyway, what brings you here?
Our mutual friend thought you might welcome some help.
Oh, she did she? Right as always. In fact, you're just the man. We've had some reports, you see. Sightings of, you know what.
They're back.
Seems that way. All over, too. We haven't been able to confirm anything yet, but if you're willing, you could go and see what's what.
Right. Where should I look?
You know Grieger's Weep? One of the sightings places them somewhere on its shores.
I'm on my way.
Thank you, Clive. I'll look into one of the other sightings. Let's rendezvous back here later.
Okay. God, it's been so long since I played this game. Man, having begun touching Endwalker and then coming over here, it's like, there's some similarities, I think. There's just maybe just a few similarity. Oh, so bright.
Damn it. The reports were true.
See if I'm
I need to stop them before they get to the town.
Fire and flame!
Let's see if I remember. That's not right. Right, that's it. There's a healer. There's a healer somewhere. Let me get him. Ooh, ooh. Man, I forgot how cool Odin is. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, man. It's gonna take a bit to relearn how to play the game, but oh, Odin.
Call that a test, Ultima?
Clive, it's me. Are you all right?
I am. But it seems the reports were true. The thralls have returned. I dispatched the few that I found, though.
Well, that's something, I suppose. But what were they doing south of town? They all came from the north last time. We might be able to fend off an attack from one side or the other, but from both?
Do you have eyes in the north?
Some. I should probably go and have a look, though, just to be sure. You head back to Northreach. I want you there just in case war breaks out while I'm away.
What do you mean?
Her ladyship's been busy working her magic on the townspeople, stirring up ill feeling towards her father. But she'll have her marching on the barracks if we're not careful.
What? This is exactly what the Dame was afraid of. I'll do what I can to calm things down. Be careful out there, all right?
Don't worry, I'm not like you. One sniff of those things and I'm running back to town screaming blue murder.
Real. Real.
Do you not see, Father? The people of Northreach have given enough, and only a fool would ask for more.
Listen to me, Sabine. Where would our people be without their country, hmm? The Empire is their sword and their shield. It is she that ensures they can live without fear. But now she teeters on the brink. Without their sword, how will the people fight? Without their shield, how will they protect their kin? Can the unarmed stand against the advancing hordes? No. But there is yet hope. A new shield, a new sword. A new empire. We can rebuild Sandbreck, just as Great Grieger wills it.
Perhaps we could, Father. But we don't want to. Not if it is built on the broken backs of the people.
Please, let us not quarrel in the street. You must see that no good will come of this. Our fight is not with each other, but with the threat that draws ever closer to our gates. A threat that your sword has yet to rid us of, Your Eminence.
You will hold your tongue, whore.
Dude,
You may
whoa.
have filled my daughter's head with your heresy, but I will not be corrupted.
Corrupted? Your daughter's opinions are her own, as you would know if you had ever deigned to listen to her. At least I hope they are your opinions, and not posturing born of a family feud. Northreach deserves better than that.
Northreach deserves better than you, Carla. Yes, I know who you are. The slut of Twinside who bedded a Branded.
Jealous, are you? That a woman might choose a bearer over a pious man of Grieger.
Clive! I met a swarm of thralls coming south from Oriflamme. Hundreds of them. Too many to count.
No. Work on the fortifications has scarcely begun. We will retreat to Caer Norvent and there make our stand. Did you hear me? That was an order!
While this is but a heartfelt plea, let us make our stand here and protect our homes. Protect those that we love. Together, for Northreach!
You heard the dame. What are we waiting for? Pikemen to the gates. Archers to the roofs. Quickly, come on!
But she is but a common...
Whore, yes. And we'd follow her to the gates of hell.
Hell yeah, man.
No, I'm cool in Blue Blood. No. No. I'm a whore and people actually like me. Let's go do something instead of squabble.
Yeah.
No,
The
let's
men
squabble
have
more.
fine.
And they look like following them.
I'm a leader of my
I've got them
community.
spaced out at regular
No,
intervals.
the community
Whichever
without the
direction the
Blue
thralls
Bloods
strike
is
from, there'll be someone there to meet them.
still a community.
you, Philippe.
Oh no.
Rest assured the people will play their part. The herbalist has donated her stock of medicines to me. Should any of your men be injured, take them to the Vale. We'll see to them there.
Thank you, milady. I will.
I'll play my part too. You still want for numbers. Unlike the enemy. I only hope I can go some way to evening the odds. Philippe, can I leave the south in your hands? I doubt the thralls by the lake were the last of their number.
Of course. I'll lead a party down that way so we don't get taken by surprise. What about you?
I'll make my way up the road to Oriflamme. I fought a few of these things. And well, I can't promise to hold them all back. I should be able to thin the herd.
All right, but take care.
Thank you, both of you.
You can thank us when it's over.
Till then, madame.
Till then, madam. It's so crazy that some of these side quests really do feel like they would have been MSQ events. But they were just like, by this point we're really focusing on the ultimate thing. I'm having a difficult time over here, because there's... So I have 2 different game capture screens for this. One of them is a much more solid 60 frames per second and accurate to what the PlayStation's actually outputting. But there is severe input delay. While the other one has no input delay, but is stuttering like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out which would I rather deal with. The real answer is if there was a way I could just plug that thing into my computer. Give me a second. Give me a second. I got ideas. I'm getting ideas over here.
Ideas are forming.
Ideas are forming. Oh no. The problem is this is a very, let's say a bit of a risky idea in some regards. I need a light. This is a...
Oh. Oh. Oh, you do be making noise.
Me?
Yeah, I think it's what Mike.
It swapped mic?
There was like a lot of background noise for a second, but now it sounds fine.
Oh wait.
No, they're still crackling. Yeah, can hear that.
Okay, so no, it's using the right microphone then. Huh. I don't know what the crack lacking's about. Is it still crackling or is it fine now?
It was like on and off for a sec, but it seems fine now.
Okay, that's weird, because it shouldn't be doing that anyway. Give me a second. There's one last thing I gotta fix now. Ooh, excuse me. Ah, damn it. What the fuck is going on here? What is going on here? Hold on, I'm gonna have to do a source clone. Add source, source clone. Use this basic source clone. Yeah, there we go. Properties. Change this to Elgato. DFG, ABCD, ABCDE. Okay, there we go. I fixed it. I fixed one thing, but we're still having 10 billion other issues. Oh well. Let me just reacclimate myself with my fucking abilities. Gigaflare, Impulse, Gungnir. This one I have Flames of Rebirth and Diamond Dust. Okay.
There are So many of them.
Holy fuck.
Not for long.
You're finished. Is it over?
No. It's only just begun.
Right. Oh, I fucked up! Oh, I fucked up. Oh god, I'm really getting my ass beat here. Oh fuck! Right, oh I can use a dodge move. That's not what I wanted. Oh, whatever. Accept the truth. Damn it, I fucked up. I fucked up so bad. I'm pissed at myself. My jump cancels. Fuck. Come here.
That looks to be the last of them. I wonder how the others fared. Better hurry back to town. Come on, Torgal.
I was hoping the town would be on fire and exploded. That would have been a funny conclusion.
Clive.
Oh,
It's good to see
explode
you.
everyone die.
And you. The road to Oriflamme is clear. How did you and your men fare?
Well, we ended up fighting for our lives down by the lake. Took a few nicks, but nothing the girls of the Vale can't put right.
Oh,
Glad to hear it.
sucks.
Well, it seems we've survived. For the time being, at least. I thank you both for answering the call.
You were right. And I was wrong. about everything. I had thought that the only way to unite the people was under the banner of Empire. That without a strong hand to guide them, they would drift apart, to be borne hither and yon by the eddying currents of fate. But you brought them together. Not by force, nor by the exercise of goddess-given authority, but by simply being one of them. By knowing what they feel, because you feel it yourself.
No blue blood would actually admit to this.
Our purpose was ever the same, Your Eminence. You were merely distracted by a loftier vision of empire and glory, while our eyes beheld matters closer to home.
You have the right of it again. As did you, Sabine. His Radiance said it himself. Sanbreque is naught without her citizens. I forgot that, and I am sorry.
I'm sorry too, Father. I should never have taken things so far. I only wanted you to understand how the people felt. How I felt. But my anger got the better of me.
Do not blame yourself, my dear. This was my doing. I should have listened to you. To all of you.
Your Eminence, your ladyship, I do not doubt that you came here with the best of intentions. But I believe the same could be said of us all. We all want safety, security, prosperity. Not just for Northreach, but for the entire realm. And we may yet achieve it. If only we work together. Will you join us in this?
Yes. We shall.
Thank you, Your Eminence. Now that that is settled, I must go and see to the wounded. The Vale's doors are always open to any soldier in need of relief. And today there are more than ever before.
Madame Isabel is a rare soul indeed. In these dark times, I see that it is not men like me who should lead the realm, but women like her.
This is so
You're right.
obnoxiously hopeful.
Only I didn't listen to her when I had the chance.
Forgive me for saying so, milady, but you still do. The dame said it herself. We can turn things around. We just have to work together. And that goes for you, too. You're one of us now.
One of you.
Well
With
said,
poor?
Captain.
Ew, gross.
Let this be a new beginning. Not only for Sanbreque, but for us.
Well, since there's nothing more to be done here, I should see if Isabel needs any help moving the wounded.
Can we get you anything?
Oh, cool. Right. No, I hit the wrong button. Oh, thank God.
How goes the treatment of the wounded? I'll be happy to man one end of a stretcher if it would help.
You've helped quite enough for one day, Clive. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Oh, but I must. After all you've done for this town, it is the very least you deserve.
Tell me, if Northreach had fallen, what would you have done? A woman of your means could find a home anywhere in the realm, but I sense you would rather have died here.
It's a long story.
For you, madame, I have all the time in the world.
Very well. Long ago, I had a life in the Crystalline Dominion. I was Carla then, courtesan to the nobility. So sought after was I that it was only they who could afford my time. Alas, those halcyon days were not to last. For naive as I was, I fell in love with a bearer. He was my master's guard, the gentlest man I have ever known. After they discovered us together, he was whipped bloody and forbidden from ever looking at me again. And so we fled. Not that we had anywhere to flee to. We wandered, aimless and starving, half dreading, half praying that the next day would be our last. Until we found ourselves here, in Northreach. It was the Vale that took us in, that fed us, clothed us, and healed our hurts. Those that could be healed, at least. My love was already too far gone.
He passed away.
He did. Not long after we arrived. But at least we were able to share a few moments of peace before the end. It was the greatest gift I have ever received. But the generosity of this town and her people did not end there. The men and women of the Vale supported me through my grief. Shared in it, though I was still a stranger to them. They treated me like a sister. And so I swore that I would always do the same. That I would return the kindness that Northreach showed me. That I would repay my debt to the Vale.
Thank you, Isabel, for sharing this with me.
You're a lot like him, you know. Perhaps that is why I have such a soft spot for you. Never stop fighting, Clive. And I shan't either. I know that it will not be easy to keep Northreach together. But our efforts will be rewarded. Just look at us now. The people, the soldiers, even the Duke of Oriflamme and his daughter, all united in defense of this town that we have come to call our home. And what of you? Can we count on your support too?
Always.
Oh. Vale signboard. Oh, there's still another quest with her?
Milady, I come bearing gifts.
Gifts? Whatever is the occasion.
Star Ruby, one of 3 brilliant gemstones acquired and set aside by Cid for a rainy day. Otto now deems that the day to have arrived and wishes to use the rubies to pay off 3 outstanding debts to Lady Karen, Martha, and Martha's Rest, and Isabel of the Vale. Oh, I finally get to continue this fucking quest I've had since, like, the midpoint.
Oh my. Clive, you really have outdone yourself.
Otto asked me to give it to you. To settle the Hideaway's debt with the Vale. And to compensate you for the time it took us to do so.
You disappoint me, Clive. I thought you might finally be warming to me. Tell Otto he can keep his baubles. I tried to tell him as much the first time around. The man owes me nothing, nor does the Hideaway. My contribution to the restoration effort was made freely and willingly. It was the least I could do.
You once told me Cid did you a kindness. I'd like to do the same. Please, accept it. For my sake. And for Otto's. For all of us. For all you've done.
It is rather fetching, isn't it? Very well. Otto is lucky to have you, Clive. I doubt anything could ever replace his son.
Oh.
But you and the others at the Hideaway are the closest thing he has to family.
Otto had a son.
Long ago, yes. Sid told me Otto lost him when he was just a boy, and blamed himself for not being able to stop it. I don't know how it happened, whether there was anything he could have done, but it was clear that it weighed heavily on him.
I didn't know.
How could you have? I doubt anyone did. Besides Sid, I've never met a man more keen to bear his sorrows in stoic silence. An ill habit, given that both have always been surrounded by friends desperate to help them.
I'm beginning to see that.
All right. Next up on the list, hitting the wrong button. Hitting the wrong button again. God, there's so many fucking quests all over the place, goddamn. I think I'm gonna ignore the Waylude quest for now, because Lamau. Let's see what we can do at Martha's Rest. Martha.
Clive, we weren't expecting you.
I wasn't expecting to be here, but it seems we still owe you a considerable amount of coin for your help with our rebuilding efforts. And though I doubt it's what you were expecting, we were hoping you'd take this as payment.
A star ruby? I can't accept this. It's worth at least twice what you owe me. More if you can find yourself the right buyer.
Think of the difference as interest.
Interest? If word got out I charged that much, no one would ever borrow from me again. Anyway, why are you the one here asking me about this? I'd have expected Otto. Bit much sending the Lord Marquis out to settle your debts, isn't it? The old goat working himself to death again.
Yeah.
Something like that. Most days I think he's the only reason the hideaway's still standing.
Same as always, eh? Back when the place was nothing but a twinkle in the eye of a recently retired Lord Commander, word is he was the first one Sid reached out to. Probably knew that without his strong arm and level head, the idea would never get off the ground. Sid may have been the face of the hideaway, but Otto's always been the backbone. And when Sid passed away, we were all worried that would be the end of it. That Otto would just give up.
His death was hard on everyone. But it must have hit Otto hardest of all.
But he didn't give up, did he? Quite the opposite, in fact. If I recall, he was the one who nominated you as Sid's replacement, and rallied the rest around you. I reckon what he saw in Sid, he saw in you too. And don't we all? Doesn't hurt that you're half as stubborn and twice as handsome, neither. That, and you keep good company.
And your tits are fat.
I suppose I do. Goat will want to know the stones were delivered. If he's still with us. I see you're still here.
The Rest's location affords a constant flow of traders, and with it, a constant flow of information. Speaking of which, I received word from both my associates. They have resumed their investigations, thanks to you.
I only happened to be in the right place at the right time. They both seem to think the realm's prospects rather grim.
I am afraid that grim would be putting it lightly. Storm is in crisis, and if we are to free her, we must work quickly. And we must work together. Such is your Lord Uncle's wish.
As it is mine.
Ooh. Residual light aether that having failed to dissipate. You take it over. You take over. You do it.
What?
I can't read. How do you spell that word?
Oh. How do you spell that? What do you
Yeah,
mean?
how do you
Which
spell
one?
that word? Before on.
Dissipate.
Dissipate.
Okay. Meditate.
Meditate. Residual light aether that, having failed to dissipate on the battlefield, has instead manifested into a solid form not unlike crystal, with an elemental purity that renders it far more potent, if not highly specialized, in its application. Reduces flare blast for a cooldown time of 2.7 seconds. That's pretty cool. What's my current equipment even? Gear. Increases ability point earned, increases will damage of magic, and temporarily increases attack proficiency with each precision dog. Ooh, when I get this, Founder's Grasp. Passion after those pictured adorning the wrists of their mythical founder in ancient engravings. Archduke Elwyn intended to gift these brands to his beloved sons upon their coming of age, that they might serve to remind them of the unbreakable bonds they share as proud scions of the ducal line, and the unwavering devotion that would be required to see their duties done. Dude, scions? Dude, Gray, scions? Dude, scions, like, you know, like those guys.
I know those guys.
Those guys. When did I get the Buster Sword? Oh, right, these are for the DLCs, right. Oh, hey, man.
Jump scare.
Brother jump scare. New hit Disney film, Brother Jump Scare. Oh, there's something new at the shop? What is it? You, sir.
Anything catch your eye?
Yeah, this is all shit. This is all shit. That's a cool name, but that's shit. Breath of Light satellite. God, I wish there were better and more interesting accessory pieces than reduces cooldown by blank seconds for one type of ability. Like it just slightly frustrating, you know. Oh, there's all these orchestrations. Okay, hold on. Find the flame. I'm gonna buy that
Much
one.
obliged.
So many fucking orchestration scrolls in the game.
Thanks very much. Much obliged.
Much
That'll always
obliged.
Much obliged.
Much obliged. Oh. I miss me wife. Okay, where else we got? We might actually finish a side quest today. Oh, an Akashic Blossom. Wait. Oh, I can just jump off here. Ooh, look at this. Alright, what's up with you then?
It's still here. After all these years.
Nobody touched
Lot
it?
smaller than I remember. And you're a lot bigger. You might have to swim, boy. I wasn't being serious.
You two go on without me. I doubt that boat will hold a third.
If you're sure, we won't be long. Hop in, boy.
Finally, a side quest acknowledges the fact that Brother's here, but, like, immediately writes him out. Fuck. Oh my god. I don't know if you just saw that. Mr. Man just
This place
fucking
hasn't
exploded
changed at all.
themselves.
The rookery's right through those
I did
trees.
not.
Come on.
It's crazy. I just tried clicking back into the game, remembering that, like, fucking...
Race, you there? I bet I could still beat you.
It's such a shame that fucking Joshua isn't here. This feels like a really good brothers moment.
Here we are.
Yeah.
This was our hideaway. Wasn't
It's
it,
you and your
Torgal?
dog moment.
I've had enough moments with my dog. I haven't seen my brother in almost a decade. And half the time he's asleep because he's sick and dying.
Coming here helped me to forget who I was. Or wasn't. Prince, shield. Son his mother could love. Had I been any one of those things? Perhaps. What is it, boy? This is all from the castle. And Phoenix Gate. Did you bring these here? My sparring sword. Well, well. You never stopped looking for me, did you, boy? Thank you, Torgal. For never giving up. For never forgetting. Let's take this with us, shall we? So I don't forget either. That's not the way back to the boat, Torgal. All right. I'm coming. I think I know where we're going.
I don't.
People always talk about the importance of putting the past behind you. But without it, we wouldn't be who we are today. And we certainly couldn't steer our way to a better tomorrow. Come on, Torgal. Let's go home.
Okay, maybe you're right. Maybe it was better. The dog was there only.
This is maybe my favorite side quest in the game.
Maybe you might be smart actually.
It's either this or the one with Otto.
Oh man, that's good. Clive's old sparring sword, salvaged by a faithful friend in the aftermath of the Iron Blood invasion 18 winters past. Remember, Clive, your blade is not your only weapon. Rodney Murdoch. Caval's Fang. Even a legendary king, surrounded by the realm's greatest knights and blessed by the very heavens, would have found himself hard-pressed to unite the warring tribes of ancient Velthia. Fortunately, he had the help of his fine and trustworthy hound, Caval. Increases Torgal's attack potency. Oh, man. Nothing to
Sorry
say
for the
here.
wait. We're ready.
In the water you go. Man, there's a shitload of quests in this area. Oh my god. I thought we were gonna finish them tonight, but after seeing how many just popped up, I don't know, man.
It's oil. After what happened here, it's a miracle there was any left at all. I better get these materials to Mid so she can finish her prototype.
Okay. However, we also got to do, let's attack from this angle instead. I love instant loading. Loading.
Unwavering will and an unbreakable bond. Do you really think we're strong enough?
To save the world? Of course. To have overcome Father's political enemies. Of that I'm less certain. Especially knowing what we know now. What Mother was truly capable of. But perhaps these bands would have helped. Knowing he was with us would have made all the difference.
God damn. That's not the button I was looking for. Here it is.
Faster!
Let's see. First quest, west. Yeah, it's cool how much like extra dialogue there is just that can just randomly play throughout the game.
Yeah.
Also, fucking, I love the idea of like, yo, yeah, we have the strength to save the world. That's not a problem. Political enemies, though, that's, I don't know if I could deal with that, Joshua.
That's very scary.
I don't know. That's scary.
Father always fought for what he believed was right. It wasn't until that night at Phoenix Gate that I realized I had never fought for anything. I always had someone else to do the fighting for me.
No matter how fate conspired against him, he never lost heart, never looked back, never stopped fighting. To me, he was the greatest of men. And I've been trying to live up to his ideals ever since.
We all have, Clive. We all have. And we'll keep trying. Because that's what he would have wanted.
What he would have done himself. Even if it meant standing against the very gods in the heavens.
I shall be borrowing this, Father, if I may. That you might watch over us as we follow in your footsteps.
We won't lay you down.
Onward then.
Onward. To the end.
And to a new beginning.
Oh. That's a good line. Do you think the developers of this played Endwalker?
No. There's no way.
Rusted battle helm. Archduke Elwin's helm, worn during his victorious campaign to quell the northern uprising. War is coming, my boy. Must make ready. I should have done this quest before, or like at the end of every other quest line. Because it's like, this really would have worked as a... Joshua's joined Clive's party and will remain with him until departing for Origin. Yeah, I know. He's been here the entire time. It would have been nice to do this quest line like at the very end, because it would have been a lot more fitting instead of, come on, let's go to the very end, instead of, but like, you know, we're gonna go do a bunch of bullshit quests instead of. Chocobos being able to become Akashic is a concept that I didn't consider, and that's scary. I don't like it.
Yeah.
Damn it.
It's not just people.
The whole village is turned.
Shit. Oh, it's so fucking blue out here. This was just like a normal town originally, wasn't it?
I think so.
At the start of the game.
You're attacking this guy. That was always fun.
Kill!
I had the wrong thing equipped. Oh well.
Get him!
Get him! Get him, Torgal! Get him! Get him!
Go, Torgal! All yours, Torgal! This one! Go, Torgal! This one! Attack!
Torgal is so fucking powerful, dude. Goblin coin. We got a bit ways to go. I forgot how satisfying this combat feels.
Mm-hmm.
Too bad it's simpler than Final. We gotta let that go. We gotta let that one go.
Which one was it even? Just like, just
15.
all of the game? Well, it was 15, yeah.
It was
fucking
15
nah.
specifically, which is insane.
Yeah.
Unless if 15's combat has completely changed since the last time I played it, which, you know...
Magic system hasn't, so who cares?
Oh god, don't get me started on the magic system in that game. Oh.
Display, brother.
The Fallen. Man, people really lost their shit about the name The Fallen when it was revealed. It's like, it's not like I don't get it. It is a shit name. But like, it's not the worst. It is funny though. Because they've fallen and can't get up, of course.
I think it's people just being, it's more like they're sick of the trend, which I can understand.
Yeah, but some people were like pointing that as one of the big failings of the game, when it's like, I don't know. I don't think about that. Increase lunge damage by 5%. I feel the accessories was the real failing point of this game.
True.
Oh, there's a guy. Oh fuck.
No holding back.
Perfect. Oh, there's a. It's a woke bug. It's me.
Nice try. Nice try.
Okay, that felt sick. That was rad. Oh, fuck. You got me. You got me good, dude. Oh, this guy's so fucking dead. I love accepting the truth, man. I love truth maxing.
That's all of them. Owen can uncross his toes now.
Ew. Never say that again.
That's gross.
That's gross. I don't want to think about double-digit toes. Alright, screen wipe time. Okay, not as much of a screen wipe as I was hoping.
All yours, Torgal.
Oh man. Going back to this and after seeing a bunch of Endwalker, I hope that they make a FF16 sometime soon. I really want to know what, like, the next game it could be.
I'm curious what direction they'd go with it.
They haven't broken camp yet. How did Doris come to know a slaver, I wonder?
This is a
We've
Oh,
waited
yeah,
long
good.
enough.
Mm.
She's not coming. Ready the bearers. We're leaving.
Whoa.
Back to civilization, is it, Mom?
With all haste, lest any of you lackwits start talking like these feckless bumpkins. I presume your men are ready. We've suffered too many delays as it is. Any more and I'll be docking your pay.
Yes, Mom.
Oh, but before you go, it appears we have company.
Oh no.
Kill him.
You're welcome to try.
This is gonna go so well for these guys.
Bring.
I just fucking love anytime an enemy in these side quests is like, there's people here, kill them all, and it's like, I'm fucking Clive Rosefield. That's a bad idea. It's just as good in fucking Final Fantasy XIV when it's like, I'm the Warrior of Light. You can try to send a guy to beat me up. You shouldn't, though. But I wouldn't be surprised if the next Final Fantasy is more of like, if it more follows in the footsteps of 7 Remake, since people really seem to like that combat. I feel pretty confident in saying we'll never probably ever get another turn-based one in this generation of games.
I don't know. Expedition 33.
See, that's what I'm
Like
saying. I'm saying it'll never happen, so that there's a better chance that it might happen. Because if the more I naysay, the more it might happen. I just want another job system game, I'm gonna be honest. I don't even care if you have a good story. Just give me another job system game.
So much for your escort.
Fuck.
You'll forgive me for not avenging my men. I'm not the swordswoman I used to be. I surrender. Do with me as you wish, Cid the Outlaw.
Cid.
Ah, Doris. I take it you're not here to rescue me from our brooding renegade? You know, I always wondered where you'd vanished to. But casting your lot with this criminal of all people.
Better fighting for a cause than killing for coin. I'm sorry, Cid. I should have told you sooner. This woman, my former master, once trained bearer children to be weapons in service of the highest bidder. She raised me like a daughter, and I did terrible things to earn her favor.
It wasn't all terrible, surely. We had our fun, too. You were always so eager to learn, and had such clever hands. All my other children took either to the blade or to the books. Always either or. But you proved yourself a master of both. That's why I kept you for my own. How about it, my little dagger? Care to swear that blade to me again?
I never swore my blade to you, nor will I ever. I fight for a higher cause, to liberate the bearers of this world. Farewell, Master. Thank you for making me the weapon I am.
You always were a righteous child. Perhaps that's the reason I loved you so.
You're just letting her walk away?
What do you want to do with her?
I am not the killer she wanted me to be. Not anymore. And she no longer has friends in high places. The Dame does, though. Her connections at the Imperial Court will see that justice is done.
All right. If you're certain.
I am. And thank you for everything. Now, I better let these bearers know that they're safe.
And I should head back to the hideaway and put Cole's mind at ease.
Oh, they're just forcing me to go back to the hideaway this time.
Welcome back, Cid. Doris's message just arrived. I hear you saved more bearers from being smuggled across the border.
With any luck, they'll be joining us in the hideaway shortly. Oh, and your letter. You don't need to worry about Doris anymore.
I'd been hoping as much. She mentioned one or two things in her report. So the slaver we'd been chasing all these months was her former master. Wish I'd known. She's been arrested, by the way, over in Sunbreak. went quietly, or so we're told. And she won't be getting off lightly. The Empire may have no love for bearers, but it's none too fond of black market traders either. Can't have been easy for Doris.
I'm sure it wasn't. But don't worry. She'll be all right.
I hope so. Suppose you should know, eh? You had quite the past yourself before you came here, or so I understand. Anyway, thanks again, Sid. The Cursebreakers would be lost without Doris. And you, of course.
Keep up the good work, Cole.
Oh. Alright, oh man, there's so many fucking markers everywhere. Is that a new fucking quest? Oh my god. Oh, I thought I was clearing up the quest. I didn't think more were spawning in real time. Fuck. I keep going back and forth this stream. I'm like, oh, am I gonna beat all the quests
You
today?
should have seen him. The thing didn't stand a chance.
Yeah, neither did you, I hear.
Oh, God. Is this a new one? I can't tell. I'm gonna turn in the ones I know are turn-inable first.
Yeah, might as well.
Good. Still alive, I see.
Strike him off the map.
So Lady Karen accepted the ruby.
Ah, about that. I tried my best, but she was just too stubborn to take it. She threw it right back in my face, in fact, and told me I could stick my stupid stone where the sun don't shine.
Karen refused payment.
I hope it wasn't something I said.
I'm sure you were as tactful as ever. Let me see what I can do.
Oh, wonderful. I hope you have better luck than I did.
Oh, wait, what's this?
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so.
Let's see. A fitting performance. Natalie reports an unexpected surplus in Del Mil's stores, and as a means of showing the town's gratitude for past assistance, has expressed her distinct wish that one Lord Underhill partake in their good fortune. Victor.
All yours.
Faith undying. We are the shadows that quicken in the firebirds awake, and from the shadows to serve our Lord and those who would be his wings, the undying.
Here you are.
Ring of the Swift Shot.
Come again. I may have more for you.
What is this? What is this new thing I got? That's not an accept button. Moment of hesitation can lead to an eternity in the grave. Rested the Older. Lowers charge time for charge magic by 0.2 sec. Wow. 0.2 seconds. That's amazing.
Awesome, dude.
That's so cool. Ooh wee wowie whoa.
Thank goodness you're back. Talia looks like she's about to collapse.
Is this what you needed?
I love how fucking whispery every character is in this game.
Mm-hmm.
It's...
Yes, it is. Thank you, Clive. I'm loath to give a patient Alicia, but Talia's right. Sometimes it's all we can do. A single dose dulls even the most agonizing pain, and all other sensation with it. It may be a gentle way to die, but it is death nonetheless. I wish there was another way.
How are you feeling?
Light, mid-here. Drifting on waves.
Good. Just relax. Let the waves carry you to a better place.
Thank you, Daya. I'm so proud of you.
He's gone. Thank you, Rodrigue. And you, Clive?
I'll see that he's properly laid to rest.
The man you helped today was my mentor, back in the Southern Isles, on the front lines of some meaningless war. I was still a child when they shipped me to their triage tents, to treat the wounded with my gift. But in such blighted lands, I was next to useless. Until he taught me the true physicker's art, that is.
An art we would be lost without.
Tears of mercy were his gift to the bearers of the world. A respite from the agony of the curse's end.
And a kindness Sid would have approved of.
You know as well as I what life is like for a bearer soldier. Marched from one battle to the next, never knowing which might be your last. A commander may care nothing for the bearer spent in his service. But my mentor's gift gave the dying one fleeting moment of tranquility before the end. I've no tears left, Clive. I've seen too many of my friends taken. Something needs to change. And we need to be the ones to change it.
And we will. I promise.
I hope so.
Yeah, welcome in. I'm a big fan of this game so far. Supposedly in the 12th hour it shits itself, but haven't seen it yet. Oh my god.
That's the thing about the ending I really don't like.
I would love to find out what that is, but every time I clear one side quest, another one appears. It's like fucking roaches! Hey, Tarja.
Clive, I wanted to give you something for the kindness you showed my mentor.
What's this?
What's this then?
A chest of all the medicines you're ever likely to need. Seeing as you're so reluctant to come to the infirmary, I thought you might as well take a part of the infirmary with you.
I'm sure it will be very helpful indeed. And Taya, try not to work too hard.
And work Rodrigue all the harder, you mean? He's a quick study, but he's got a long way to go yet. I'll take that particular piece of advice when you heed it yourself, thank you very much. Besides, who else is going to see that your brother takes his medicine?
True.
Who indeed?
Is that the end of the quest? Okay. Who's hanging out back here? Oh, it's you. I did all the hunts and challenge side missions and gates in one playthrough. Ugh. I did one gate, and I don't think I want to do any more of those. Because they use the same scoring system as the score attack like game mode, and I do not like how this game does its scoring.
Ah, Sid! Wasn't expecting you back so soon. So, is it good news or bad?
Bad.
Good, thankfully. Here.
Ah, that's brilliant! Thanks a blimmin' million!
Blimmin' million!
I'll down to the smelter right away!
Dude, that's a blimmin' million. I guess the way I play DMC is different than what this game wants when it comes to how it scores.
Mm-hmm.
So like,
yeah, scoring in this game's a little bit weird.
To you.
Yeah, so like I was doing my DMC thing, and what would normally get me an S rank was just like barely making the pass.
How bad is she?
She's a beauty.
You saved my beacon again, Sid, and I ain't about to let your good deed go unrewarded.
It's fine.
Bacon exists in this
really.
universe?
My bag's flexible enough already.
Oh, don't say that. I'm sure I can make a few improvements to it yet.
You could just buy me a bigger
How about that clasp? Looks a bit stiff. Reckon you could loosen it up and make some more room? And I reckon I know how. With a new alloy we've been working on. The Telemon furnace was just what we needed to perfect it. It's a metal, see? So it's lovely and strong, but it's also, well, stretchy, if you can believe it.
Stretchy metal. Well, if you insist.
That is the spirit.
Stretchy
You'll
metal
love it.
seems like a
I
bad
promise.
idea. I don't know. I don't know about that. We made squishy rock. It's a rock that squishes.
So, what do you reckon?
It's actually quite ingenious. Thank you, Owain.
Shh, don't mention it. You earned it. And I wanted to get some practice in using that metal anyway. Reckon we'll have all kinds of uses for it around the hideaway. Can't think of any right now, but that's our job, innit? Dreaming up new ways to make life easier around here. Maybe even out there, too. One day, the whole world's gonna know about the inventions you've helped us put together. That bag of yours will be the first of many. You mark my words.
They'll hardly believe their eyes, I'm sure.
Hardly believe their eyes. With the same exotic alloy from which the clasp of the satchel was fashioned to be used to craft a suit of armor, it should suddenly be supple enough to accommodate even the greediest knight's ever-expanding belly. Okay. Okay, then. Okay. With 2 Ds. What has 2 Ds?
Mid.
Because Clive is clearly triple D.
Tell me this is all you need.
Aw, you make it sound like I asked you to save the world or something.
Tell me this is all you need.
It's most of what I need. After you left, I went over the figures again, and I realised I'd forgotten a 1 and a 0. And a cogwheel. Just a tiny one. Though, that's the problem. Gears that small are a bastard to make, and I may have lost the one Blackthorn spent a fortnight toiling over.
Wait. The children. When they took apart your scales, there was a tiny brass gear. Now that I think about it, they didn't use it when we put the scales back together.
The young'uns? But why would the... You know what? I don't want to know. I'll keep working on the model. You go and find that cog.
Has Midadol mentioned a new project yet?
I just love Clive. Like,
Not
I'm gonna throw these kids
exactly.
under the bus. I don't want to get in trouble.
She seems preoccupied, but... Sid! Is Mid still hiding from us?
She wasn't hiding. She's fine. She's just busy working on her next project.
A new invention? What is it? What is it? Is it an airship? I bet it's an airship!
Do you think she'll let us help?
That just so happens to be why I'm here. She needs something special, something only you 3 can provide. A brass gear. A tiny one. One that might fit on, say, a set of scales?
Oh, the one you forgot! We remember!
We saved it, just in case. It's in the bag of bits.
Since your lesson, we've been disassembling, then reassembling everything we can find. All the pieces that are left over, we keep under our beds, just in case.
That's good to know.
Jesus.
Look! I found it! Is that all? Just the gear? We have more parts if Mid needs them.
That's all for now. but I'll let Mid know about your hoard. Just in case.
Thanks, Sid.
About time to run back down. Mid.
Well, did they have it?
They did. And they kept it somewhere nice and safe. Will it work?
Will it work? He's perfect! You're a genius, Clive.
What exactly are you going to use it for?
Only the most important job of all. The wings aren't going to move on their own. But with the right cog in the right place... Well, you just wait and see. That should do it. Here goes nothing. Titan's tits.
It wasn't supposed to fly, was it?
Of course it was supposed to fly. Wouldn't be much of an airship if it didn't. Honestly, these bloody engines are driving me mad. I was so sure this would be the day she soared. The Mithril engine was made to make dreams come true. But maybe this is one dream the world's better off without. Show folk how to take flying. It won't be long till they're raining death down on each other. People will lose their homes. Children, their mums and their dads. Like I lost mine.
I'm sorry.
So am I, Clive. So am I. Sorry that I have to choose. Do I follow my head, or do I follow my heart?
Good question. The first time I stood on the deck of your ship, felt the wind in my hair. It was like I was flying. But imagine how it would feel to actually do it.
My dad always said there were two ways of living life. Chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave. And he were right. Right about a lot of things. Not that I like to admit it. People need dreams to chase. Especially in a world like this. Right. When this is over, I'm gonna take all my Mithril engines to Zemeckis and sling them over the edge. I won't have my dream end up turning into someone else's nightmare.
But all that hard work...
All that hard work will not be used for war, Jamie. But it ain't like it'll be gone. Tell me, Clive, have you ever been on a treasure hunt?
Not since Joshua and I were boys. Why do you ask?
Because I'm gonna bury the engine schematics and leave behind a little riddle telling people where to find them. A really hard one, so that only the most dedicated dreamers will ever be able to work it out. Ooh, I can picture it now. Some daft general squinting at the words with a gormless expression on his mug. Like that one, yeah.
Right.
Of course, if I'm putting this engine at the end of a treasure hunt, I'll still need to make it a treasure worth hunting for. Won't be much of a prize if it couldn't even make a toy boat fly after all. My dad always said, dream big. But it ain't the size of a dream that's important, is it, Clive? Only that it's a good one. And I reckon I've got a fair few good uns left in me.
I'm sure you do.
Oh, leveled up. Mid's dangerous dream of flight, immortalized in miniature.
Tiny boat.
Tiny boat.
Just grab it and smash it on the ground.
Yeah, what an eccentric solution to the fucking problem. That's stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not that big on this one.
I don't want my dreams to die, but I also don't want my dreams to be used to kill people. So I'm gonna make the super cool engine and then hide it from everybody. Okay.
It's extremely stupid.
You know
Say
what?
You will.
It is stupid. I also relate to it to an extent. I get it. I understand it. Because if I wanted to, my goal in my life was to build a really cool thing, but I knew that by making it, 100% somebody would kill somebody else with it. I also would hide it. I would do it, and it's like, yeah, I did it. My personal satisfaction of I did it. Anyway, time to put it in the grave.
Lady Karen, Goad tells me you weren't happy with our offer. Would you prefer the debt was repaid in coin?
What debt? I don't recall lending any of you lot me hard-earned gil. I may have tossed a talent or two in the Hideaway's coffers, but those were donations, and you can hardly call it charity if you go asking for it back.
Of course not. But one good turn deserves another. And our circumstances have changed. Surely you wouldn't shun the gratitude of a pauper who happened to have become a prince.
Oh, so you're a prince now, are you? Fine. But I'm selling it and taking what I'm owed, then you're getting the rest whether you like it or not. Where'd you even get this? A decent trader might nab 1,000 talents for a star ruby. A canny one, meanwhile, might claim it were nicked from the belt of Sid the Outlaw himself and ask twice as much. Might be I already have a buyer in mind. Might be you even know her. A fine continental maid whose beauty's only eclipsed by a guile in commerce. You wouldn't mind, would you?
Not at all. Just be sure to tell her that it's always a pleasure doing business.
I need a reminder. Which character are they hinting at? It's been a while.
I was just trying to figure it out myself.
I hear you ended up delivering all 3 stones. Thanks to this lump. I sometimes wonder what I pay you for.
Speaking of which, I still haven't been paid last month's wages.
Oh, so you remember what's owed to you then? Get your ass behind that disc of yours and don't get up before those ledgers are square.
Right away.
I've seen that before.
You have, yeah. Plenty of times. It was the only goblet Sid ever used, either out of habit or because the filthy sod couldn't be bothered to find a clean one.
I knew so little about him.
Like most people.
Martha and the Dame both seem to have fond memories of him.
I bet they do.
How long did you know Sid before he...
Before he died. 20 summers, give or take. Back in the day, I was a purser on a trade ship, which is where I met him. He bought passage to... I forget where. And having nothing better to do on the long nights, We sat up drinking Island rum till the morning bell dragged me back to my duties. Quit my post not long after that. On account of making a fine maiden's belly fat. But me and Sid stayed close, promising we'd one day sail the seas again. That was before fate stepped in and said she was having none of it. The magic woke inside my son soon after his first name day, and there was no hiding his knack.
Couldn't you and your family have?
My family were the ones who summoned the constable, wanted the monster taken away. I couldn't turn my back on him, forget what I felt, and I couldn't for the life of me understand how they could. Luckily, Sid was of the same mind as me. It was him who stood beside me when all I wanted was to tear the whole world down. Him who cried for me when I had no tears left of my own. Him who swore he'd do everything he could to stop it from happening again. And he was true to his word, too. Left the Royal Army once and for all. His ranks, his ribbons, gone. Just like that. Threw away everything he had. All to right a wrong that no one else had the courage to face. I knew then I'd follow that man to the ends of the earth.
Holy shit.
He was always too clever for his own good, was Sid. Saw the world for what it really was, while the rest of us were content to go along with the lie we were shown. And it can't have been easy, bearing that burden alone. But he didn't let it stop him. He never lost faith in what he believed was right. And that gave us faith in him. Faith he'd steer us true. So I swore to myself that I'd always be right behind him, ready to catch the stubborn sod, if ever he should fall. But I couldn't even do that. Ignore me. Just the ramblings of a tired old man. Leave that lot. I'll tidy it up in a bit.
This is Sid's handwriting. Dear Otto.
I may be drunk, but I wanted you to know this place would be fucked without you. Love you, you grumpy old sod.
This note.
What about it?
Sid was right. Without you, we'd all be lost.
He should have bloody well said so then. Just once. Before he went. But then, why would he? Him, or anyone? I'd only have told him to piss off. You're wrong, though. Both of you. It was never just me keeping the hideaway afloat. It was all of us. I just shove people in the right direction. I barely seem to be able to do that anymore.
Would you rather go at the helm?
Well, maybe I've got a few more years left in me.
I'm going to hold you to that, Otto.
Before you go, Sid would have wanted you to have this.
But that's...
This'll do me just fine. Thanks for the ray of sunshine. I'll see if I can't pay you back.
Already have.
Fuck, that one was really good. That one was really good.
This and the talk are one of my two favorites. Also, I think it says a lot about FF16, where it's like, it does have some problems in regards to women, but I think it's pretty good at showing men in a way that doesn't feel toxic at all.
Yeah, I think it's because the writer is a man who doesn't talk to enough women. I love
But
being
like,
on
it's
show
really good
psychologist.
at male friendship, like genuine male friendship.
Yeah, it really is. Again, it's genuinely though, like, jokes aside, it's I think it's partially because like the writer seems to have like, I don't know how to describe it exactly, but like societal misogyny, where it's like he's not intentionally hating women, but he just the blind spots are really bad because it's a man who has never really thought about women's plight aside from, man, women aren't treated right, and then not thinking beyond that to the point that they write misogyny without realizing it.
Yeah.
It's about as misogynistic as any other Final Fantasy. I think the comparison point, I've been thinking about it a lot recently.
The thing didn't stand a chance.
The comparison point in my brain is, this is about as misogynistic as Heavensward. Maybe a little more so.
I would say it's more.
But it's definitely on that same tier as Heavensward, because Heavensward has also got the problems.
I think with Heavensward is it doesn't really have too many female characters to mishandle. Like, not that this game doesn't as well, but it's like, I think Azale is mostly handled fine. It's just where her, like, route ends up going that's the problem. But everything in between, I'm like, everything about Azale is, like, fine. And it's like, I don't know, the Hilda's underused, question mark, but...
Some of these characters don't
the
exist.
Scions are fine.
I think it's because Scions by that point are so ingrained and like written characters that you can't really fuck them up.
Yeah.
But again, it's also like you don't really see much of the Scions for the most part.
No, it's mostly Alphino, Tataru, and
Justinian, who isn't
Justinian,
even.
yeah.
Who isn't even.
Yeah.
At least not yet.
I mean, Ishtola does get like a decent focus, and like Ishtola's handled completely fine. Lucia's handled fine as well. Like, it is really just Azale, and it's only really a problem with like the last part of her character. Everything before then's fine.
Sir, I just now noticed that these aren't exclamation marks for the quest markers. That's like an apostrophe. Look at that.
Oh yeah.
That's fucked up.
So, did you have that word with Tomes then?
I did, and he was as helpful as ever. He told me exactly where to look, in fact.
Raptor liver.
And what precisely will I be cooking up? Or is it better not to know?
Blueback wyvern liver. And, a herb known as Saint's Bonnet.
Ah, wyvern livers, was it? Well, at least it weren't actual worms, I suppose. Now then,
You stay right where you are. I've got some cooking to do.
Let's hope these grand old chefs of yore knew what they were on about.
Is that chicken
And here
thingy?
we have it. Fried mortress of skyworm. Ivan's offered to make sure it's fit for consumption. Well, I say offered. He as good as begged.
And rightly so. Is there any higher honor than partaking in a slice of culinary history?
Culinary history? That was a real cough. Did you hear that? That got the fucking honk in there. Did you hear that shit?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
So, not fit for consumption then?
What witchery is this? The crackle of the crust gives way to an almost violent richness. Yet, it is the piquant kiss of the saint's bonnet that tames this savage dish. It is a tour de force. A force of nature, even. A maelstrom of flavour and sensation.
Happens when British people taste food with
graceful
spices.
beast emerging from centuries of sin.
I think he likes it.
Oh, it's flavorful.
I can't quite tell with all
Like,
that
I
nonsense he's talking.
hit a point in my life where
reckon
I
you
was
might be
able to have
right.
like good food, but this was still me
was
when I went to
decent then,
Sweeties in New Jersey.
I take it.
Actually.
It's remarkable.
The fun, I mean,
And
it's
I
my
defy
second
any
favorite
man
place
to
I've ever
say a
eaten
word
at,
to
so
the
like...
contrary.
No, I mean, like, was it actually like,
Might I
oh, there's
suggest
too
that you
much
command
flavor,
a
I have
party
to
of your
gain
finest
flavor
Oh, absolutely
tolerance?
fucking not. It was just me going like, holy shit, this is good.
Okay.
I'll give it some thought.
I gotta learn to tank flavor.
I think the only time I've had a food and I'm like, that's too flavorful was when Max and I went to like a fucking, how do I even describe, like a medieval fair. And they had like garlic potato chips like on skewers. And as someone who, I'll look at a recipe and it's like, alright, you put 1 garlic clove in. And I go, okay, got it, 5 garlic cloves.
Yeah.
Like, I'm that person. It was way too garlicky for either of us to a point of like, what did you do? Like, what did you actually do to this?
You made it too good.
Like, it was genuinely like filling my entire sinuses to a point where it was
Jesus.
like making it hard to breathe. Like, it was that bad. That's not like hyperbole either.
Ooh, boy. Hey, boy.
It's like, what did you fucking do to these? I don't even understand. Like, how
You
much
should have seen him.
garlic
The
could
thing
you
didn't stand a
possibly
chance.
used for it to be this much? I don't
Neither did you,
understand.
I hear.
Not enough.
Yeah, Wario
Some-
would love that shit.
Sometimes Eli will cook something and it's so flavorful it takes me a bit to build up to being able to eat it. But usually he gets that right like level of flavorful, and then sometimes it's like, oh, this is really good. I need to slow down while eating it though. It's overwhelming. He's just got too much
Sometimes things
sauce.
can be kind of rich, but that's when acidity is your best friend.
Put some lemon in it. Ooh. Just fucking put
Lemon or like
dashes of
green
lemon.
onions or
Green onion acidity? What?
yeah. Well, like if it's uncooked. I guess not really acidic. It's more aromatic, but you know.
Yeah, no. Lemon. I should try pouring lemon juice in the next thing he like cooks and see. Or I could just tell him, hey, we'll just put lemon juice in things. There's something magical about lemon juice where like I was having like some Jollibees a while back, and they kind of just have this kind of bland like hamburger steak. And it was like, yeah, this is fine, but it's just hamburger steak. It's kind of disappointing. And they give you a packet of lemon juice. And I was like, I've never considered putting lemon juice on a hamburger steak before, but sure, I'll give it a shot. And it was fucking delicious. It went from mid to the best. Oh, lemon juice is so good. Eli, do we have lemon juice? Can I just drink lemon juice? Huh.
You have issues, man.
What do you mean I have issues? Fuck you. I am thirsty though. What do we got? I guess we do. Jolly Ranchers? Oh, I'd like to drink some Jolly
seen
Rancher.
him. The thing didn't stand.
I'd love to drink some Jolly Rancher. Should I run ads while I go get water with Jolly Rancher in it? That sounds like a yes.
You do, man.
I'll be back. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've had Jolly Rancher water. Jolly Rancher water. So, while I was getting water, I looked at my phone, right? And my phone was like, hey, here's some articles. One of them, written by, published by Screen Rant. New Hunter x Hunter anime announced. Oh my god. Holy shit. And I read the article and it's like, yes, that's right. And they announced a new Hunter x Hunter animation for the mobile game coming out next month. It's like, okay. Okay, alright. And I scroll down further and Google shows me another article. It's like, another Final Fantasy Tactics game has been announced. Oh, a new Final Fantasy game? Oh. That's right, a new Final Fantasy piece of merchandise has come out. The art book for Tactics. It's like, okay, who wrote the Screen Rant? Okay. I think Screen Rant should be burnt to the ground.
Yeah.
Because what the fuck do you mean? Like, when you write new Hunter x Hunter animation, yeah, of course I'm gonna fucking assume. I'm gonna assume. And I'm gonna get excited. And then I'm gonna get disappointed. Because I hate you. This fucking, man. Fuck. What even is Nen Survivor? What is this? Yeah, Nen Survivor. There's an X in there, Eli. Okay, so it's got chibi art for the characters and also regular art. I think it's like a gacha card game, it looks like. Roguelike? Okay, so it's a gacha roguelike. I don't care. I don't even want to watch the animated intro. It make me sad. Yeah, the opening is just a very typical generic anime. Nah, that's disappointing. I look again at the Tactics headline. New Final Fantasy Tactics release announced for November 2026. It's like, you fucking bastards know exactly what you're doing with that fucking wording. Oh, that's fucked up and evil. Vampire Survivors Hunter x Hunter?
That's why it's then Survivor.
Oh my god, and then Survivor Vampire Survivor. Okay. Do you know what sucks? I would totally be down for that concept if it wasn't a gacha game. Because the moment you put actual gambling into Vampire Survivors, go fuck yourself.
Gamble, roll for your character.
Ugh. Goddamn. What else is Google articles showing me? Hold on. Silent Hill F fragrance collection? I don't think I want to smell like Silent Hill. New Power Rangers thing? That's pretty cool. There's a new PlayStation 5 exclusive RPG. But it's leaving players confused for some reason. It's a collectible turn-based RPG with no microtransactions. Okay, now I'm also confused, but alright. Well, okay, I have fun with that launch. Hope that'd be neat if it was good, I guess. Fuck it, I don't know. Octopath Zero came out though, so good luck competing with that. One RPG is becoming a gacha, but with no microtransactions, while another one is de-gachaing their microtransactions. God, as soon as I have money, I gotta get Octopath Traveler 0. What do you mean, do I? Which part? Do me what?
Do me buy game?
What?
Do you have to buy Octopath Traveler 0?
Yeah, it's good.
Is it?
Yes! Yes, Eli, Octopath Traveler 0 is good. Yes.
How do you know?
Because I played the demo and I'm seeing everyone else jerk their jorkus all over the game. So yeah, I'm pretty confident it's pretty good. The fuck are you on? Are you what do you not like it or something?
One of us has to be an Octopath hater.
Eli, you can dislike Octopath 1 but then appreciate the new one that people really like. It's just a Final Fantasy game at this point.
No, it's a Saga game?
No, the first two were Saga games. This one's just a Final Fantasy because you play as one motherfucker.
I mean, no, there's still the party.
Well, yeah, there's a party, but fucking... Oh my god, I'm gonna kill him. Your main character is one guy. And the only Saga-esque aspect is you get to choose which route to tackle first.
Is that how it is in 2?
No, 2 you switch between a bunch of characters and you get to choose which character's story to do first. But, like, it's about a bunch of different characters. Well, actually, no, I think how it works in Octopath 2 is you pick one character and you play the entire game through their perspective as you pick up the other characters. But if you want the other character stories, you have to play the game again with one of those characters. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't made it far enough to even find another character in Octopath 2.
I'm pretty sure 2 is you're just collecting the characters and you go along the way.
Do you get to experience their stories?
Yeah, they have stories. You go there and do their character story.
That's weird.
I think it's like you choose which character you start with, and then you go get the other.
That's strange.
Also, I think you're highly overrating how much of a character the main character is.
I mean, yeah, but you know, how much of a character is Ingus from 3? Trick question. He's in the original, not even there.
Sure.
Final Fantasy doesn't need main characters that are characters.
But, like, your argument for this being a Final Fantasy game is that you play as a character. And you don't.
I think we're getting in the weeds of this too much. I think we've gotten lost along the trail here.
The point is, Octopath grew an HD2
Zero looks the best out of them. The blur.
It's because it was a mobile game, and so they had to go easy on the filter.
Well, no, because the Zero is a full remake, and they like from the ground up, even the engine and stuff. Like it's not.
The D-Gacha version?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like it's not the same build as Gacha game because it couldn't. So like.
That's weird because you very easily could in the modern age.
In the modern age, yeah, but I don't think they could in this case. Mainly because like the structures of the games are completely different.
Did they do that thing where they fucked up and they made the game bad on purpose, like they did with Dragon Quest 11, and they had to start over? Or was it 10?
What?
Dragon Quest.
The MMO?
No, is it 11?
The
With Trunks as the main character.
I'm sorry, Trunks as the main character describes most of Dragon Quest.
Yeah,
So.
not really.
The newest one?
Yes.
Yeah, 11. What do you mean they made it bad?
Because they fucked up when they were making it, and then they made the Switch version, which had like the split between sprites and the original graphics.
Yeah.
So they had to start over and remake that shit from scratch.
Oh, that's what you fucking meant. Okay. You literally made it bad, not like they made a bad game.
Yes.
Okay. I thought you were trying to argue. I thought you were trying to argue that Dragon Quest 11 was a bad game, and I was like, I'm not a big fan of it, but that's insane.
I feel like that's almost a hot take. To not be a big fan of it, a lot of people are like, man, that might be the best one.
No, because Dragon Quest 1's better.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
okay,
a hot take.
Look, I just think 5 is. I find it hard to beat 5. And 11 did not grab me at all.
5?
Yes. Wait, am I thinking of 5? 8? Wait, hold on. Give me a second. I gotta look at the main characters.
You're probably thinking of 5, but like 5?
Give me a second. Give me a second. Where's my Windows? Hold on. No, shut up, Alcott theme. I'm not trying to listen to you. Yeah, no, 5 is the one. Yeah, that's correct.
Yes.
It's my favorite one. You can't take this from me.
I feel like that for people who play Dragon Quest, that's like, it's up there, but it's not like the best.
Yeah, that'd be 2.
Well, you know, with the new HD version, there's an argument to be made, apparently.
I doubt that too.
Apparently, the HD version, like, completely overhauls 2.
That's
And
funny.
Now there is an argument to be made that 2 is one of the best.
I find that like I like 2 enough as like a game I played on my phone when I was going to college and on the bus.
Sure.
The idea of 2 becoming one of the best Dragon Quests though is insane to me. I don't know if I can believe that.
This is what I hear.
How's the Dragon Quest 3 HD 3D?
It's great.
Great?
Yeah.
Is it better than the original?
It's probably the way people should play the game at this point. I don't know like how much better really, but it's like it doesn't do anything worse than the original, and it looks really nice.
I wonder how much are the Dragon Quests? Horsefest?
Yeah.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Yeah, did you not see my fucking post about that?
To announce Horsefest after banning horses.
You know, yeah. Dude, Pet's Horse 2 for $2. That's pretty good. Equinox.
So how did you not see that? Because you posted the fucking what gaming opinion has you like this, which was me replying to the fucking Horsefest banner that I
I don't
posted.
know. I just woke up, so all I saw was a funny horse, and I was like, me. Pocket Stables. I like that Red Dead 2 is at the top. It's not on sale. For Horsefest, it's not even on sale. That's funny. Do what is on sale? Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta's on sale. Wait, there is a horse in it! I forgot! There is a horse in Metal Gear Solid 3! Oh, that's why it's on sale!
Horse gameplay, horse story, horse characters, horse soundtrack.
V is it's not on sale, but it's also only $20, so.
It should be on sale.
It should.
It should be.
It really should be. However.
It should be $V.
$V?
Yes.
A part of me kind of wishes I had the money to buy Delta. Cause you know. I would really like to play the multiplayer. The multiplayer seems neat. It's not as good as original 3's multiplayer, but you know, it's understandable. Have you finished 16 yet and just doing side quests post game, or you still need to see the ending? Yeah, we know. The plan is I'm gonna finish all the side quests, and then do the DLC, and then do the DLC side quests, and then maybe I'll go to Origin. Maybe, if I feel like it. Based. Oh wait, no, it's because it's the Konami sale also, in addition to Horse sale. Wait, how much is Silent Hill F on sale for? $41.99. Oh, that's not bad. Too bad I'm poor. Anyway, we've gone on a really long side tangent. All because Eli wanted to shit on Octopath Traveler 0 for no reason. Octopath Traveler 0 just being like, fuck me for what? Fuck me for?
Welcome back, Sid.
Welcome back, Sid.
Welcome back,
Yes.
Sid.
Welcome back. Trip wasn't too much of a pain in the arse, I hope. Truth be told, it was me who suggested roping you in to help with the trial. But from what I hear, things didn't go quite as planned.
No, they most certainly did not.
No.
When faced with an unexpected foe, Ember froze. He did not run. He did not fight. Had I not been there, he would be dead. It would be too great a risk to send him out on a mission alone.
Thank you, Sid, for your honest appraisal. Ember, you braved the tower and emerged unscathed. Yes, but only because Sid saved your skin. To me, that's no better than being caught red-handed. You failed the test.
Wait, Sergeant. Ember still has much to learn, it's true. And this time he was found wanting. But I'd say he's due a second chance, nonetheless. After all, he did do as you asked.
With a bit of hard work, any hand can be made to hold a blade, and any mind can conquer its fears. But a scout's nose is different. You've either got one, or you ain't. And by sniffing out that log, young Ember here has shown he has a conch and a half. Wouldn't do to waste it now, would it?
Fine. One more chance.
I'll do whatever you ask. I'll spend my days and nights in the pit if I have to. I'll show you. Just you wait.
Daft as a brush, that one. But his heart's in the right place. Just like someone else we know. And if you ask me, we've been leaning on him for far too long. That time the Cursebreakers took some of the weight off his shoulders, I reckon.
Off his massive fucking shoulders.
Just don't tell Gav I said so, will you? I won't have him thinking he's been hard done by. Next thing you know, he'll be asking for a day off. Chance would be a fine thing. Back to work.
Forgive me, Sid. This did not play out as I expected.
Things really do these days. But that's why we need men like Ember more than ever. Men who can make the best out of a bad situation. Remember that.
I will, Sid. Thank you.
Ooh. Alright. Oh god, there's so many more fucking quests to pick up. Oh god. Why does it keep multiplying? Why is multiply quest? Okay, we're gonna head out to Waylu to pick up and finish these off. And then we'll come back to the hideout to pick up more fucking quests. Let's see. 200 yards, 300 yalms. Wrong button.
Let's go.
Yeah!
What was that thing? Oh, it's dogs.
The entire village looks abandoned. Now, which house would a bookworm live in?
There's an item there. I smell it. Oh, it's Potion. Rural Intelligence Training Report. In the wake of the tragic fire at Caernarvon in 873V and the subsequent depletion of our most highly practiced intelligencers, all mainland strongholds were instructed to redouble training in clandestine maneuvers, improvise weaponry and assassination techniques, and dispatch promising volunteers to Stonehere for inspection. Report details progress made by Stronghold at Garnek in reinvigorating Waylud's ranks of esteemed intelligencers.
This is a Royal Army logbook. Did he take this from the local barracks?
Complete Botany of Banes. Atrophidia, or Tail of Wyvern. Oh, that's just a lot of information about how this shit explodes people's brains.
His interests were certainly varied.
The Folklorist Fabulary. The Moogle. No spirit or sprite appears more often valsely in folklore than the humble Moogle. Though they are occasionally painted as mischievous souls akin to pixies or imps, most stories depict them as clumsy yet congenial spirits who delight in helping mankind with their daily labors. They are said to have sweet tooths, leading to the common superstition that one must not leave cakes or other sweetmeats uncovered overnight, lest naught remain but crumbs come morning. In appearance, they are described as being covered head to toe in soft white fur, excepting the small dark wings from which they are somehow able to take flight, and the brightly colored pom-poms that protrude from the tops of their heads. Yet there is one detail regarding the Moogle that most find more remarkable than even the orb that tops its brow. The fact that the creatures actually exist. Preposterous, I hear you cry. Everybody knows the Moogles are stuff of legend. Quite agree, but every legend has its basis in truth. In the case of the Moogle, the fact may not be so dissimilar to the fiction. Ancient bestiaries list the white mole whose feet do not touch the ground among the beasts of the realm. The illustrations beside the name? Why, it's none other than the Moogle. From Distance, Chapter 16, The Fall of the Bearers. Emergent, the first magic adepts was widely heralded as a gift from the gods. Indeed, the title with which those with the gift came to commonly known is most likely a contraction of the bearer of the heavenly blessing, the wording used by the tribunes of the time. Those born of the blessing were lauded as living crystals and granted high office and plentiful reward for their status as chosen ones. Over the years, this reverence for their kind would become a full-fledged religion led by the bearers themselves, development that would later prove fateful. The divers nations of the time were unanimous with their disapproval of the founding of the church. While the authorities had for years welcomed bearers into positions of power in their own structures of state, they were mistrusting of an organization led by bearers, for bearers. Efforts were immediately made to chasten the church and its followers, banning members from holding office, evicting adherents from their homes, breaking up meetings by force. The church responded by forming a voluntary army to resist the persecution, yet it continued, creating a cycle of ever-increasing bloodshed and rancor, a growing rift between those born with the blessing and those without. What began with beatings and street clashes would eventually spill out into all-out war that consumed the greater part of the twins for nigh a generation, and decimated the population of men and bears both. The deluge of blood that stained the land crimson left an even more lasting mark upon the minds of the Valsian people. After the bearers' last resistance was crushed, the nation of Valsia came together to sign the Continental Accord that initiated the system of slavery that persists across the realm to this day. It's a well-known phrase, bearers are other than human, has its root in the bitter war of the years before, being the unblessed only excuse for their calamitous refusal to allow the blessed to decide their own destinies.
This is it. But if what it says is true, I need to get this back to the hideaway.
Leaving so soon, stranger? We've been watching you. From a distance, so to speak.
Subtle. I know who you are.
Then we need not waste time on introductions. Hand me the book. Leave it in our care and return to your life.
Your care? Do you mean to burn it or bury it?
That is not my decision to make. But by one means or another, its contents shall be removed from the common record.
Then I'll have to politely refuse. I won't let you erase our history.
Then we find ourselves at an impasse. Very well. The book can just as easily be pried from your dead hand.
No, it can't. That's not gonna be easier. Oh, are you leaving? Oh.
Let's see, shall we?
I'm so scared.
Nice try.
Ayla. Ah, fuck, I'm too late. Oh, fuck.
Nice try.
Fuck, there was so many lights I couldn't even see that he was swinging. Oh, fuck.
Nice try.
It's over!
That might have been a little overkill at the end there.
No, that's fine.
Da-dee-da-dee-da. Fuck off.
Impressive. But we have other means. We shall claim the book yet.
Why do you want it so badly anyway?
It lays out in no uncertain terms the vanity and avarice of mankind.
Okay.
It tells the shameful history of the persecution and oppression of a gifted few by a giftless many.
Okay.
Would you say that this interpretation was correct?
I don't know.
You don't know. Your sword may be sharp, but your wits are dull. So let me answer for you. There is no correct interpretation of history. That a series of events took place may be proved beyond a doubt. But there can be no single, immutable explanation as to why they came to pass. It is a question of numbers and of belief. If enough people believe that a set of events occurred for a reason, that belief becomes the truth.
So you're trying to control the truth?
We are trying to protect people from themselves, from knowledge that would bring them naught but pain. That is all. You may keep the book, for now. The world is small. We shall meet again. Until then.
Wait. Damn it.
Man, he was able to hide in a plains? That's crazy.
Let's get this back to Vivian. Perhaps she can explain what that was all about.
Can I give you some insight and ability? Sure.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Ambrosia.
Oh.
One of Odin's abilities lets you cancel moves.
What?
Which one? Wait, is there literally... It's been a while since I've looked at all of them. Hold on.
Oh, it's the, yeah, it's the thing that, like, every combo mat is, like, based on.
Which one is it?
Which one it is? Is it Rift Slip? Yeah.
Oh, it's a Rift Slip, yeah. I don't... Having a Roman cancel is cool and all, but it's like, you know, I kinda...
I did use Rift Slip for a little bit, just when I was being like, alright, what's some stupid bullshit I can do, but I did end up, like, taking it off again when I was, like, continuing the game.
Yeah, I just don't see... Canceling Mega Flare in the last frame and other big moves will give you a lot of extra stagger time. I guess that's true. The problem is I'm already, like... I like my setup, but I'm already running low on options. Because, like, this builds up Odin meter like crazy. This is one of the only Odin options that actually lets me do combo potential. Because it leads to an air attack chain. Giga Flare and Impulse are just too good. And then Phoenix, Flames of Rebirth, and Diamond Dust are just really solid screen wipes. So, like, there isn't really anything else I would want to replace just to get a little bit of a Roman canceling. Oh, oh, oh! It's the Akashic Sphincters. Hold on. Oh, I need to go this way more. Whoopsie. I gotta go further this way more.
I can walk from here.
Bye-bye,
This must be the orphanage. Hopefully the registry is still here.
Man, an orphanage full of Akashic energy, that's a little worrying. Writ of Incorporation. The Kingdom of Wayloot hereby incorporates the institution wherein juvenile bearers are to be granted the opportunity to give themselves in service to the state as soldiers.
Disposed of.
Wait. Trainees succumbing to the crystal's curse or otherwise perishing are to be disposed of with all haste. The graveyard is strictly reserved for the uncursed. Bearer disposal within its pounds is punished by death. Conditioning schedule. Its exercise will consist of the press yards, 20 sandbags for such durations of instruction shall dictate. The furnace, burn intensity to be gradually increased. Live combat, 1 to 3 hellhounds depending on performance.
Conditioning. This is nothing short of torture. Herman wasn't exaggerating. It's a wonder he survived this place. I need to find that registry.
Nope, still somewhere in here. Nope. I've recently learned that my own daughter was among the children turned to stone by the brutal training I had subjected them to. Not so much as thought of her since handing her over to the authorities as a babe. Inquiries with the military confirmed it. It was her. Been torturing my own flesh and blood. Now I see her everywhere. Today one of the children smiled at me in the hope of receiving a few scraps from my table. It was her smile. A smile she inherited from her mother. They're I killed for giving birth to a bearer. Their ghosts have all come back to haunt me, my daughters, my wives, all of them, those children. So when he died at my hand. I can bear the guilt no longer. So I've decided tomorrow I too must die. It'll be the last order I give those poor wretches. Last torment I subject them to. I'll command them to tear me limb from limb and inter my accursed corpse beneath the white tree, whose crooked hands reach the sky in supplication. Beside me, my shame, my curse, the record of all their names, all those who I've wronged. Man, this guy sucks.
This reads like a suicide note. Did the director go through with his plan? There's only one way to find out.
I don't have it in me to kill myself, so I'm gonna order a bunch of children to kill me. Yes, I'll leave them with one lasting trauma. I'm such a good person for atoning for my death.
One more for the road.
One more from the road. I am atoning here. My atonement is torturing these children one last time.
A forked white tree. This must be the place.
I'm so glad I get to desecrate this fucker's house. His dead house. Do a little dance on it, a little jig.
Could he really be buried here? There's something hidden among the roots. Let's see. This must be the registry.
Badbach Conservatory Registry of Bearer Losses. 846V, 8th E, 16 day. Hans, 10-year-old. Lithification. Alfred, 9 years old. Succumbed to conditioning. Franz, 12 years old. Lithification. Pauline, 10 years old. Emaciation. Bruno, 11 years old. Ugh. Jesus fuck.
So many names. This place was a slaughterhouse. But where is the architect of all this misery? It was only a matter of time, I suppose. This place is cursed. Too slow. Oh fuck. Nice try. Oh fuck. You're a fine hound.
Shoot that off. Hit him with nipples. overkill. Maybe I should have chilled out a little bit more.
No. Load 'em up.
Load them up. I
I'm
upload
done
them.
here. Let's get the registry back to Herman.
Okay, there's one more in this area. All the way down here. Oh, where did you come from?
Good girl.
4 pinches of magic ash. Wait, hold on. It's this way. Hold on. How do I get off again? Adamantine gauntlets. That's not the fucking OK button, that's the circle button. Damn it. Increases maximum HP by 500 points. Don't really need that. What's this way, though? And the music here is so good.
Yeah.
Wait.
Come on.
I can't believe this game, but with music by Masayoshi Soken.
You deserve a rest.
Oh fuck. Oh! Oh, I didn't mean to run into one of these. Okay. Sure.
Look who's here to meet us. Pity they don't seem fond of visitors.
Oh. What? I don't know how that was counted as a parry, but sure, I'll take it. Fuck, right. Air combos don't work with this fucking weapon.
I needed that. Too slow.
Not doing nearly as much damage as the bow, but alright. I'm trying to time a parry. It's not working the way I was hoping.
May it be useful.
Too slow.
Oh, fuck.
Not good.
Ah, fuck me! Ah, shit! Oh god. being mean to me. Fuck. I keep timing the shit bad and wrong. I wasn't ready to fight that guy. I wasn't ready mentally. He scared me. Ooh, Stone Tongue. Even if she would have managed to survive the rows of diamond-hard serrated teeth lining an Archosaur's jaw, it is likely one's reprieve will be short-lived, as awaiting one just beyond is the granite tongue sure to finish the job.
I've had warmer welcomes.
Me when I see Clive's massive bazonkas. Just do the chocobo whistle.
Might this be Mickelberg?
Straight home now.
Oh my god. There are people! Holy shit!
These people aren't turned.
Holy fuck.
And the village seems safe enough at least. What is going on here?
Ah. Did you, too, heed the call?
Heed the call? No, I came here looking for someone. To be honest, I wasn't sure I'd find him here. Let alone all of you.
Is that so?
What are you doing here? Is this where you live?
It is my home. The others, they heeded the call.
You keep saying that. What do you mean?
They came here to perform the rite, just as King Barnabas instructed. This village is their altar, where they shall cast their souls upon the gentle waters and give themselves to the Lord.
Give themselves?
Oh, Lord, cleanse us of our sins.
Let us be reborn in your loving arms.
Free us from the torment of this mortal realm.
They want to be saved. Forgive me. But did another foreigner, like me, come here? He was probably wearing a cowl.
You mean the traveler from Stone? Yes. He's staying at my house, toward the rear of the village.
Thank you. If you don't mind, I'll go and greet him.
They seek the same salvation Barnabas did.
Bring us salvation.
At least the third chair still lives. Let's go and find him.
Ah. This is a not great situation.
Excuse me. Are you with the Undying?
I am. And so it would appear, are you? Lord Rosfield, if I am not mistaken.
That's right. And you must be the third chair.
I am.
Cyril was worried for your safety. He sent me to find you.
Then I must apologize. I did not mean to trouble the bearer of the burning quill. Much less you, my Lord Marquis.
He said that you had failed to report. Is there a reason for that?
I came here to study the followers of this new faith. But the more I learned of them, the more my own faith began to falter. You have seen them at their prayers, have you not? They devote themselves to the veneration of their Lord with a fervor I have never seen before. Praying night and day that they might be rid of their wicked wills and reborn in their Saviour's light. Not that they might be granted respite from their worldly woes, but so that they might continue to serve him. Serve him with all of their beings. I, too, swore to devote my life to the service of my Lord and Master, but this... 'tis different. It is more. And so I would see it through to the end. See these people safe, that they might achieve their dream. That they might do their duty to their Lord. Even if it should keep me from doing my duty to mine.
You do understand what their dream is, don't you?
I do, my lord. They would cast aside their wills and become a Kashik. I know that it may be hard to believe, but to these people, that is the very essence of salvation. Forgive me, my lord, but I must remain here. If you are to return to Master Cyril, I would consider it a great...
Oh.
Did you hear that, my lord? Something is happening.
Sounds like they've gone to
I'll
capture.
go find out what. Stay here.
Ruh-roh, the thing that they wanted to happen has happened.
An ether flood. Oh no. There must be something I can do.
Oh no, the thing we wanted to happen is happening!
Echoes as well.
Oh.
Found her.
Ready, brother?
This isn't the thing they wanted. Dog combo.
Nice try. It's over.
Dog combo, dog gameplay, dog soundtrack.
Dog soundtrack! Dog Street! I love Dog Street.
What now?
Yeah, it's Tekken's 8 Clyde. I don't like Tekken, but a part of me wants to play Tekken 8 just because Clyde. Fuck, Marsh has me saying Clyde now. Fuck. Marsh done tricked me. Mods. 10,000 years of whack his pee-pee.
We meet again.
Oh no.
Weird that you call in 3 to
Your
that.
kind before.
Oh fuck, I'm dying! Why you lick lips emoji at getting your pee-pee whacked, brother? Come on, hit me. Oh, I fucked up! Oh! That's fucking up. Oh, fuck. Hit. Next point. I fucked up my timing! I'm gay. There's just no way around it. Okay. With an impulse. Too slow. Get hit with this. Oh, I was hoping to get at least one more hit in. Oh well. Oh, I fucked up! Oh, god damn it. My fucking parrying is so bad. Let's try. And this should kill. Ooh, that's an Eto Blair face? Let me get a better look. But it's also a licking your lips emoji, though. It serves as both.
Damn it! Don't you die. Come on, speak to me.
I had to save them, that they might have a chance to find true salvation.
With all due respect, that's stupid.
By devoting themselves to the service of their Lord. Just as I did, when the Undying plucked me from the gutter and gave me a cause to believe in. A duty to serve was everything to me, and I would not deny them that fulfillment, even if they must become a Kashik in order to achieve it. Forgive me, my Lord Marquis. I did not mean to trouble you with this. My findings. Could you deliver them to Master Cyril for me?
Of course. Your duty will be done.
Look, my lord. They are saved.
You know, I never really liked the Undying. This really does just cement how much I'm like, yeah, I don't like their whole thing going on there.
They are saved. Founder. I should get this report to Cyril.
Like one of their highest members was like, oh, these people their religion is to become mindless zombies for a greater cause. God, wish that were me. They're just like me for real. It's like, oh, Joshua, I think the first thing we do after saving the world is to undo the Undying thing. Just tear it all down. It's bad. This is not healthy for anyone involved.
My Lord Marquis, welcome back. I am glad to see you hale and whole.
I met with your third chair, Cyril. He bade me deliver his findings to you.
The third chair's report into the teachings of the Ashen Savior cult. Its outer edge is stained with the same man's lifeblood. As opposed to his death blood.
Thank you, my lord. He remained in Ash?
He died protecting the villagers from an echo. I buried him in Mickelberg. I'm sorry that I couldn't save him.
If you could not save him, no one could.
The villagers, they were believers in this savior cult. They prayed to their god that they might be unburdened of their wills. Then an ether flood came, and their wish was granted. Your brother sacrificed himself that they might live, even knowing that that life was death by another name.
Then he perished defending liberty. A hero's end. For the right to choose how one dies is no less sacred than the right to choose how one lives.
Sid would agree. He wanted to build a world where people could die on their own terms.
A noble ambition. To die for one's cause is the most perfect expression of one's faith. It matters not how misguided others might judge one's decision to be. Only that the decision is one's own.
Alright, good night, Marsh.
We live according to the teachings of our order. We believe in them, we protect them, and yes, we die for them. For better or worse, that is our creed.
But he didn't die for your creed. He died to save them, and you still believe that what he did was right.
I believe that he believed it was. We of the Undying are not slaves, but willing servants. And this was his will, the ultimate expression of it.
All right. I'd like to know this man's name, Cyril. To know the names of all the Undying who've fallen in the line of duty. They died serving my house. It's only right that I remember them. That is my duty.
Of course. I shall fetch the Book of Martyrs at once. My lord, it has been, and shall ever be, the greatest honor of my life to serve House Rosfield. Though our duties may differ, yours is no less important. I pray with all my heart for your success.
And were they here, I have no doubt but that every one of my fallen brothers and sisters would feel the same.
So I see what they were trying to do with this side quest. I don't know, man.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't fuck with this one either.
It's an interesting way to look at it of like liberty of choosing your life and your death. But also they were literally brought into a cult, like a cult designed to remove. Though at the same time, I don't know, man. Though if somebody was like, "Hey, you want to join the cult? We will literally take away your willpower, and you will not be able to make decisions of your own," and people still said yes, please. I guess that's their prerogative. But also, oh, that's bad. I also feel like there could have been a better way of telling the story, or at least. Oh, click 6 Signborn. I thought it was a quest for doing that. Is like, look, you open your mind to other ways of living, and I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know about this one. I feel like there's ways to make that one work better. One of them either showing like the issue, like bringing both sides of the argument more thoroughly instead of just kind of only showing one argument. I don't know, have a open debate of ideas, I think. Alright, let's start picking up all these new fucking quests that just appeared.
Sid, do you have a moment?
By all means.
It's my old master. Seems there's no escaping her. She found some way to send me a letter, and something else. Records from a Waluda prison. Seems they were keeping a lot of bearers there.
How did she come by such a thing?
Finding bearers always was her strong point. And it seems the cells of Balmung Dark are full of them. Foreign captives, the masterless. Bearers no one would miss. And even better for her, bearers with no one to look after them. When ether started lapping at the walls, the jailers fled.
Leaving the bearers to be liberated by whoever happened to come along next.
Sid, I'd like to believe that I've earned your trust by now. And while I'm well aware that you've forbidden Cursebreakers from traveling to Waloed, I can't let those bearers die in their cells. I'd rather risk shipwreck on the Shadow Coast than leave them to starve.
We'll be needing the Enterprise if we're going to navigate the Narrow.
Does that mean...
I'm making an exception, but we travel together. And we stay no longer than we have to. Ash is an inhospitable place at the best of times. We save as many as we can, and we leave.
Sure.
Thank you,
This
Sid. There
The blower.
was a name in the prison register. A name from my past. Chadwick. Another of my former master's protégés. A gifted soldier, and the closest thing I had to family. The thought of him held captive in that place.
He must be very important to you.
He was. Is.
Then we find him.
The entrance to the prison lies in the shadow of Ravenwit Walls, just beyond the portcullis. We should head there as quickly as we can. I only pray there are still bearers alive to save.
As do I, Doris.
What you doing over there? What you doing over there? Could I have like a small amount of chicken? Here? He's making chicken. He had to blow his nose on the chicken first, though, to make sure it was properly seasoned.
I hate that. It's foul.
It could be more foul. Oh my god, it's Gav!
You alright? About that.
Stop. Every time I talk about Gav, this motherfucker over here is like, oh dude, X-Ray and Vav. If you don't know, that's a Rooster Teeth bit.
Ah.
Yeah, I
was
know.
like, that's familiar, but like, from what?
So it's Gavin of Gavin Free fame and of Nose fame and Ray of he wasn't the one who cheated on his wife, right?
No, that was Brian.
I don't remember. But yeah, they had the superhero personas where they replaced, like, swap their first letters of each name, so it was X-Ray and Vav or something.
Complete nonsense, really. Just X-Ray because his name's Ray.
Yeah, Ray
So
from
it's
Xbox.
X-Ray. And Vav,
Vavgina.
Vav.
About that, if there's anything I can do to help you kill this ultimate bloke, you just say the word, eh? I promise to take Sid's name off my hands.
Oi!
Oi, don't even joke about that. Anyway, I thought you'd say you hadn't finished with it yet. I did, didn't I? If you want to give me an even grander title, something to rival your Sid the Outlaw, that'd be a different story.
Let's see.
Gav the Magnificent, Gav the Almighty, Gav the Lionheart, X-Ray and Vav, something along those lines. I'll leave that to you to decide. I'm sure you're more than capable of choosing the perfect moniker for Sid's right-hand man. Right-hand man, eh? I'll take it.
Something troubling you?
No more than usual. It's just... Eda's baby will be coming soon, and I wanted to make something for it.
I'm sure she'd like that.
Back in the north, families would always make gifts when a bairn was on the way. Yeah, I'll let the little tykes know they were welcome in their new homes, like.
So, what's the problem?
Well, the problem is that Eda's due any day now, and I don't know if I'll be ready in time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
You know, there just might be.
All right then. What exactly are we making?
A good luck charm. But not just any good luck charm.
Not just any.
No. One made from the feather of a silver chocobo. There's naught lucky in all the realm, or so we used to say back home anyway. Thing is, they're hard to come by. Had Otto and Karen check with their suppliers, but nothing. I'd try and track one down myself, only...
Only the big day is fast approaching. And that's all you need, a feather.
That or the bird whose horse it's attached to, aye. I was gonna start by asking around with traveling traders plying the northern borders.
Well, there's no shortage of those passing through Martha's. I think I might make that my first port of call. I'll let you know if I find anything.
You're a good friend, Clive. I won't forget this.
Isn't Ambrosia? Isn't Ambrosia a silver chocobo? Or is it not silver enough? Oh my god. Uncle has a quest. Uncle Quest.
Uncle Quest.
Uncle Quest. You're set on this plan of yours, then? I am. You never were one to shy away from a fate. Some might say it runs in the family. Your father would be proud.
Thank you, Uncle.
I know he'll be with us up there.
As for down here...
You may take comfort in the knowledge that the realm will be in my capable hands until you return. Ha! Indeed.
Clive, my boy! Rutherford informs me that we owe you our thanks. Hadn't intended for you to get involved, but such are the times we live in, huh?
I would have done the same for anyone else.
You're far too modest, Clive. You'd make a terrible nobleman. But tell me, is the realm truly in as dire a state as Rutherford suggests?
From what little I saw, you were right to be worried.
I suppose I should have expected the worst. But I was rather hoping the great and good of the realm might have things a little more under control. Alas, it seems that firm leadership is in short supply these days, and without it, the people are bound to lose their way. We must move quickly.
But where do we start?
True, the challenges that face us are many. But in my estimation, there are two key areas to be addressed before any other. The realm's armies and her larders. As you've seen firsthand, it's every man and woman for themselves out there. Certain cities have banded together to try and maintain some semblance of order, yes? But such cases are few and far between. And yet, the only remedy for the chaos that faces us is unity. A unity that transcends even the borders laid down by our ancestors. In short, If Storm does not stand together, she will fall apart.
But how would one even begin to unite the realm?
The armies, my boy. As I told you already, we begin by restoring order among the ranks of those sworn to maintain it. Sadly, I doubt I could convince even the lowliest gaggle of privates to dig a latrine together. But I do know someone the High Commanders have been known to listen to on occasion. Field Marshal Eugen Havel.
Oh, good.
I
It's
thought he
Eugen,
was
not Eugene.
retired.
He was, until an Akashic army tore through Randalar and killed most of the rank and file. There is no man alive more capable. Literally. And
Jesus
as luck would have it, I've already spoken with him on the matter.
Of course you have.
And he's agreed to help. On one condition. That he first speaks with you personally. Havel has always been a man of frustratingly rigid principle, and he has certain qualms about clasping arms with, well, with an outlaw. I extolled your many virtues as best I could, of course, but the old goat was adamant that he be allowed to appraise you in person. You don't mind, do you, my boy?
Of course not. As long as chaos reigns, we will never build a better world. I'll do whatever it takes. And if the Field Marshal wishes to speak with me in person, then so be it.
That's the spirit.
I'll leave for Randalar at once. Would you send a Stolas?
Of course. Rutherford is already in the Dalmekian capital. I'll have him tell Havel to expect you forthwith.
Excellent. Thank you, Uncle.
No, thank you, Clive.
You ever think about how Clive is the most pushover of all Final Fantasy protagonists?
What do you mean by pushover?
Like, people just walk up to him and say, hey, I have a minor problem, can you solve it for me? And he's like, oh yes, absolutely, of course.
I feel like that's most Final Fantasy protagonists.
No, because side quests typically don't exist in Final Fantasy games. There are optional quest lines that are, like, usually tied to fun little activities, but none of them are like an explicit MMO-esque side quest where I have a problem. Will you help me with it? Yeah, sure.
So the Warrior of Light in 14 is...
Yeah, but that's not like a set character, sadly, so we can't include him. He wouldn't show up in Dissidia.
Quick about it.
Warrior of Light from
that
14
the-
won't show up in Dissidia. That is, yes, that is the qualification.
Okay.
I like how it says automatically charges magic spells and maintains the charge, but like there's only one magic spell that charges in the game, and it's the hold triangle button.
You're rubbing me blind, you know. You'll not find a better price than that.
The last elixir. That uses up all of my money. I won't do
Finished,
it.
are you?
Is there anything you can make over here?
What do I owe the honor? I'm saying Fordian, do you?
Excalibur. Wait, have I already built Excalibur? No, I haven't. Okay, sure, I'll make an
Bad,
Excalibur.
if I do say so myself.
See, what else have I not made yet? I think I've pretty much made everything except maybe, yeah, Gotterdamung, which requires Dark Steel and Primitive Battlehorn.
And?
First the skies, then the crystal. What next? The advent of Goldfinger herself.
Oh man, oh, there's a lot of new notes. Let's see. Start. In Lost there will be found. It's hard to believe Theo's gone. Every morning I wake, I expect him to be there in the stables, watering the birds or readying the packs. But he is not. It's everything I can do not to fall on my knees and weep. Still, I know I have to move on. That doesn't mean I have to forget. My brother and I are built all we have here together. As long as I still have the caravans, he'll ever be with me. I shall honor him in death by carrying on what he strove for in life. That is what I chose. Eloise. I'm not so foolish to believe that a single shamming at the hands of the town urchins can dispel a lifetime of hatred built up in one's heart. Just as a pot cannot be cleaned by reminding it of its grime. It takes effort, persistence, more often than not, a stiff brush and a bucket of lye. More than that, it takes time. Fortunately, your courage and leadership has granted us just that. It's now decided whether to embrace or to waste it. A wise man once said that night is always darkest before dawn. It's a good thing that I count one who burns so bright amongst my friends. Lubor. Clive, I cannot begin to thank you for all you have done for Lostwing. So in lieu of any awkward remerciements, that's a weird word, to be sending several barrels of next season's vintage. I can only hope they finally turn you off that foamy swill you and yours so covet. Why does it kind of smell burny over there? Do you smell that?
I don't smell burny. There is a weird smell.
Is it a bad sign when you turn on your oven and there's a weird smell? Is it a bad sign?
Sorry, I was going to the bathroom. It means you should probably clean your oven.
We did clean the oven not long ago.
It might just be residual chemicals, though.
So maybe gotta clean it more.
Either that or just, yeah, like residual chemicals or something.
Eli, don't use the fucking auto clean again. You used the auto clean last time. Yeah, the auto clean.
What did it do?
It turns on for a long time.
Oh, okay.
And it cleans by burning away the filth and the grime. If you remember that, I was streaming when we did that one time, and it went off. The smoke alarm went off.
Oh yes, okay, I remember now.
I don't trust that. I don't trust that mode anymore, or ever really. But
I feel like you just clean the oven. Like it's a job that sucks, but
it's hard to even clean anything. It's so much work. I'd rather stream and game and sleep for 8 to 12 hours a day. Maybe even 20. That which conquers all. Ere not long removed from when you last placed yourself between us and peril, I sit and pen yet another letter in which I try and find the words to somehow express the gratitude of an entire town. Still, something feels different about our latest triumph. Where in the past we leaned ever so heavily upon your good graces, this time we found strength elsewhere, in ourselves. Our hardship has shown us that which should have been apparent all along. We're not so different as we want to believe. Does a peasant love his homeland any less than a noble? Does a bearer love his family any less than another man does his own? Is this love that has united us and given us true strength? Should every thrall, Akashic bandit, and brigand in the realm come charging our gates, we will not fret, we will not falter, we will fight, and we will win. A fine hound. The two of you have been together for what probably feels like a lifetime now. There's still a lot you have to learn about that hound of yours. I'd step in front of a bloody raging behemoth if it meant protecting you. But that don't mean you should take it for granted. At the end of the day, he's a hound, and sometimes just wants someone to pat his head and rub his belly and give him a handful of kupo nuts. Do good to remember that. Oh, is this the... Yeah, this is the letter that was read earlier, wasn't it?
I'm not in the room to see.
Always leaving the room.
I'm putting shit away in the kitchen.
How dare you, co-host, being free to do as you want and
so
as you will, and fucking kill you, and fucking end your life.
I'll never do it again. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you better. Okay, anyway, back to reading. Oh, I keep trying to click into the window, forgetting there's a fucking PlayStation game.
I'm our idiot streamer.
You're idiot streamer. You will be. When I'm done with you.
Okay.
Concern for Jill. Though her icon brought her much suffering, the loss of Shiva weighs heavy on her heart. We'd be poor friends indeed if we'd not seek to lighten that burden, even but only a fraction before we depart for the skies. Speak on this more in private.
If Joshua's worried about Jill, I should go and speak with him.
Wasn't done reading. Hey, game. Put me back in the reading table. Do you remember what you told me the night at Phoenix Gate? That while the fate of Rosaria sits on my shoulders, the fate of its dominance sits upon yours. But are we not both dominants of fire? Does not the flame of our forebears burn in both our hearts? Should I not protect you as you have protected me? Chosen to be my shield, now let me choose to be yours. Is that not what our father wanted? What Sid wanted? To cast aside fate and forge our own paths? Grant me this, Clive. Let me be your strength. Joshua. Thanks again for helping me get the dungeon in order. Had you not rode gallantly at our rescue, I reckon poor Owain and them Owain. Sorry, something about that name just immediately took me out of it. Owain and them lot would still be struck, stilling Blightwater over a bonner. There's always room for improvement, though, so don't get your knickers in knots should come a knocking at your chamber door looking for more spheres and ash and whatnot. Healer's Place. Thank you for helping me guide my mentor free from his mortal coil. Contrary to what that madding crowd believes, we physicers are not without our limits. Cannot hope to cure every ill, mend every wound, save every life. Only medicine that will see you home safe without fail is prevention. Not that this knowledge will ever stop any of you from chasing down some behemoth for its toenails. Behemoth toenails. Why?
Yeah, man.
You don't think... You didn't think you were just saying that stuff about hiding my engine, did you? But you know, I've already a fine spot picked out and everything. If you're going to go on this grand adventure, you'll need to be quick about your business with that ruddy god of yours. Take too long and somebody more clever might beat you to the prize. Suppose in that case, I would bury you one of my lesser inventions. Goddess knows I have countless. About the other day. I'll have you know I ain't never shed a tear in front of no one. Not even my mother. You won't even soon catch me doing the like again. So if it pleases your lordship, you can both forget about the whole damn thing. The Sid I chose to follow all them years ago is gone. There ain't no dragging him back from the depths of whatever hell he'd talk his way into. I'm sad again. But his legacy lives on, in you and everyone else here at the Hideaway. Sure as the sky is blue. At least I think it's still blue. And as long as it is, I'll be right there where you can count on me. Otto. Note of thanks. My Lord Marquess, I write to thank you for the kind consideration you have shown for those whose names are written within the pages of the Book of Martyrs. I know that it would move them deeply to note the first shield of the Phoenix laments their passing, though each and every member of our order stands ready to sacrifice their lives in service of the Phoenix. Not doubt that those who were taken before their time go with regret for the long years of duty left undone. They should live on in memory of proud son of House Rosefield, such as yourself should surely go some way to soothing their sorrows. May the Phoenix flame burn ever in your heart. Cyril, bearer of the burning quill. Oh man, so many fucking letters. What do you want? Get out of here. Alright.
Say what you will. Lady Karen has seen our...
God. Do you think I actually will be able to see all the side quests by the end of the night?
I don't know. It feels like you're getting closer though.
The number of like icons on the screen has definitely dropped significantly.
Yes.
The question is, should I count hunts as side quests?
Only if you want to.
Oh, fuck.
I hear that you traveled to Ash. Sid, did you by any chance recover the names of my fallen friends?
I did. Yes.
If I may?
bearer registry. The director was a brutal man. He got no worse than he deserved.
The registry was all I found beneath the tree. There was no sign of a body. Or any record of what happened to the children after the orphanage closed.
I pray that at least some of them survived. All their names are here. The ones we lost. My friends. My light in those dark times. I can still remember their faces. Like it was yesterday. Children who were taken from their bunks in the morning, never to return. No explanation ever offered.
They'd be happy to know that you survived, Herman.
But why did I make it out alive, when so many others died in that awful place?
It's not your fault. And blaming yourself won't bring them back. Honor their memory. See that their names live on. That way, at least. They're never truly gone.
Thank you. Sid, I'm going to write a book. An account of the horrors of Badbach, and the spirit of those its custodians sought to crush. All of Valisthea will know of our suffering, and in the name of those I lost, I will not let it happen again.
Neither will I.
These records would have been buried for all eternity, were it not for you. Thank you.
Oh, man. Reduces mesmerize cooldown time by 1.2 seconds. I really want some cool accessories. Wrong button.
Some accessoires.
Accessoires? Some cool accessoires? May have one that gives you new taunt animations. Maybe one that lets you do an air taunt that when you perfectly timed charges up your blade. That would be pretty cool. Think about it.
I'm thinking. Yeah. It's good.
The Man in Black. That's new. The Grim Reaper. The Blood Moon. Wait a minute, what the fuck is all the... King of the Splendid Heart. Are there any more S ranks that I gotta kill? Pandemonium?
I think there's only the 2 or 3.
Looks like I killed most of the S ranks. The Muddy Murderer. That's obviously a muck. Or not a muck. What's it called? Just ooze?
Muck.
Sludge?
A slime.
Slime? Whatever.
An ooze? A muck? A sludge.
A sludge, a slime, a sludge. Because I don't remember what they're called. They're usually called flans in Final Fantasy, aren't they?
Yeah, flans or puddings.
Yeah, that's true. Is there a Tonberry? Is there a Tonberry hunt in this game?
I think there is a Tomberry fight, but I think it's in the DLC, and I think it's like not a hunt. I feel like I remember seeing an FF16 take on Tonberry, but I didn't fight it, so I would assume DLC. I'll double check though.
I'm gonna crash out, my friend. So I did look up to get the
My
ultimate
good friend.
Good friend.
I'm about to crash out.
I did look up which hunts to do for just to get the ultimate weapon, which is not called the ultimate weapon in this game. You might not know that. It's called another thing I can't pronounce. Apparently, I have to fight the Gobbermoosh, which is the coolest. I'm so happy that fighting an epic and cool goblin is required for getting the ultimate weapon. And the Grim Reaper. Simply kill the Grim Reaper.
Yeah.
Actually, since this is a newer hunt, let me read. There's a saying among the Imperial soldiers of the Northreach garrison: steer clear of the drowned tower, lest the spectre's sickle reap your root. They speak in typically uncouth terms of the thrall that dwells within the Aether Flood, one whose frightful aspect and command over lesser minions would appear to mark him as a high-ranking member of his species. Also, Gobbermusha. A rogue goblin has been sighted several times in the abandoned village of Estilia, presumably drawn by the stores left behind when the villagers departed for Revere. Though said villagers will not be returning, we will surely seek to reclaim the villages for mankind once this is all over. Suggest that we end the goblin's misery now, before he tears his houses down in search for sustenance. Let's kill him. Let's just simply kill him.
Vivian. I found it. The book you lost.
You found it. Thank you, Clive. Even though I asked this of you, I was not entirely sure it would be possible. I feared the executors had seized every copy.
I met with one of these executors, and I convinced him to let me keep it. He told me something. That the truth is just a matter of collective belief. And that if enough people believe a lie, that lie becomes the truth.
It does. But it also means that the truth is not immutable. That it can be changed. Provided that those who wish to change it can convince enough people that their perspective is the correct one. As the sad history of the bearers proves.
You said that the book inspired you to become a scholar.
It did. Or its author, rather. She was a heretic, you see. A firebrand and a dissenter. A gallows stood ready for her in every corner of the realm. And by shunning society, or perhaps being shunned by it, she stumbled upon a truth so potent that an entire realm trembled at the prospect of its utterance. I, too, have always felt somehow set apart from the world of men. A stranger to my own species. She taught me that my solitude was not a curse, but a gift. And that, though my journey to the truth might be a lonely one, what I found at my destination would be more than worth the cost.
Do you still feel that way? That you're not one of us?
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure anymore. Since coming to the hideaway, I find my thinking somewhat clouded. Perhaps the result of studying mankind from a rather closer perspective than I had intended. But the more I study, the more I find value in this perspective. In looking not from the outside, but from within. So if you'll permit me, I'd like to continue my work here. Remember, Clive, when enough people believe, belief begets truth. Give the men and women of this benighted world the gift of truth. Make them believe in you, as I do.
I'll try, Vivian. I'll try.
Ooh, Scholar's Bonnet.
And I think it's very funny that, in general, this game, when Clive interacts with female characters in general, it feels like there's a little bit of an undercurrent of them being like, Clive. Which I would normally be like, that's a little, I don't know about that. But also, I look at Clive and I go, yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't get that vibe at all in this scene.
No, it's not this specific scene. It's
Oh.
Vivian in general lets it kind of slip a couple times that maybe she's like kinda into Clive, but also like everyone clearly is doing the he's too stupid and also has Jill.
I mean, like, there's definitely a lot of characters who will just outright, I was gonna say flirt with Clive, but it doesn't feel like flirting because it's one way and it's very focused on him.
Yes.
Like, I almost say
but that's the
like
thing.
everyone's objectifying him, and I think that's awesome.
Yeah, no, that's the thing to me, is it's like, okay, but every single person of any gender that I've
Yes.
seen on social media has gone, holy shit, Clive. So, like, sure.
There's some characters in this that are men who are like, holy shit, Clive.
Yeah.
And we'll talk about his pretty face or his massive mammary glands. Mannery glands.
Again, Sid made him naked for basically no reason other than to ogle him. Because, like, come on.
Man, Sid was so basic.
The idea of that scene was, oh, so he has nothing to possibly harm himself, but also you chained him up, dude.
Damaduki, I'm
today,
putting
Clive?
you on timeout for 5 minutes.
Come to claim your just desserts?
Continental acclaim. If the drunken galley captain I shared a table with last night is to be believed, word of your exploits has made its way across the seas of the great continent. What's more, she claims that there are those who would see you flourish, herself being one such a woman. Gareth. Genji gloves.
Here you are.
From Final Fantasy
Best of
III.
luck out there, Sid.
Do you know what's the best? You know how we could fix FF16's combat issue? Class system, job system. What if we did job system in this game? What if every problem could be solved with job system? Have you considered that?
I do, like, I think, like, obviously it's, like, used so much in this game, but I love the idea of, like, primal mage. Well, not necessarily mage, but, like, primal fighter.
Yeah.
I kind of want them to put that in 14, even though that's kind of Summoner's thing. I don't care.
Like a more physical one?
Yes. Like a tank.
Yeah, like, you know what? It would be called Evoker. It would be called Evoker, dude.
Yeah, it would be Evoker.
Because we already, like, Evoker's usually, baby summoner, but we already have baby summoner as Arcanist, so Evoker.
Yeah.
Or, God, I just thought of a really stupid and kind of shit name. Iconic. An Iconic. Think about it.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you want to be an Iconic? Wouldn't you want your wall to be an Iconic?
I mean, there was a very good women's wrestling tag team called the Iconics. That's where my brain went immediately, and they fucking ruled. They were the best.
Really? Damn. Oh, there's another
mostly a comedy tag team, but they were just some of the funniest wrestlers I've ever seen. Like, just genuinely fucking hilarious at all times.
Ugh. Gotta bring that back then.
Yeah, please.
Master Clive, I'm aware there are matters of much greater import which demand your attention. Should you find yourself a moment, I bid you visit me in the shelves, that I might ask a single favor concerning His Highness Prince Dion.
That's him. That's him.
I'm gonna piss myself.
It's usually me making demands of Hippocrates. I wonder what this is about.
It's about giving Dion a reason to live. Now that his entire life went up to fucking shambles. Okay, before we go on that, let's do the hunt for all the things I need for the next weapon, the final weapon of the video game. Okay. Let me look up.
First the skies, then the crystal.
What do you
Let's
want?
see here. Gorton Dunger requires. Wait, hold on. Let me show you. Let's see. Requires. We need 1 dark steel and 1 primitive battle horn. Okay. So primitive battle horn can be got from Gabermosh, which can be found top of the building south of the Maudlin Mason and Aistla? Aistla. Maudlin Mesa Aistla. Where the fuck? Hold on. Okay, this guide isn't gonna help. I'm gonna actually go back to the haunting board and fucking read directly where that is. Hey, Dion. Wait, this isn't the
Welcome
hunting
to the
board.
Patron's
This is a
Whisper. Off you
woman.
go, then.
Ah, here we go. The hunting board. Get this dog out of my face. The wailing pain. Is this new? Oh my god, fucking new hunts are popping up every goddamn minute. Holy shit. Okay, Waylude. And the Grim Reaper is in Sunbreak. Okay. Ooh, wrong button. Let's start with the Sunbreak one. Which part of Sunbreak was it again? I forgot to check. That's Dalmekia. That's still Dalmekia. Let me see here. East of Westwatch. Westwatch. East of Westwatch. East of Westwatch. Where? There's the Baywatch. Ah, east of Westwatch. There it is. Okay. So looking at this map here. Okay, so whoever wrote the text on this this like location guide is stupid because it's not east of wait.
Yeah. Do you immediately shoot your own argument in the foot?
No.
You sure?
No.
Positive?
No.
And it sounds like you just backed down.
And
now
no, it's fine.
No, it's okay. You can own up to it.
No, I could not though. I could also not.
I don't know. I think humility is like a good gift for a streamer to have, being able to own up to your mistakes.
No, that makes me a coward bitch and an alpha cuck. The most alpha of cucks.
Okay. I was like, what? Hello?
The Duke has pledged to work with the people
Is that
of
worse than being a
Northreach
beta?
to
Like, I'm
rebuild
like,
the Empire.
if you're the alpha of the cucks, is that better or worse than being?
I get to
like,
fuck
the
other
beta of the
cucks. That makes me the best one. Think about it.
I mean, I guess. Like, you get to fuck their wives while they're fucking your wife, but you look cool when...
No. Both of our wives are getting fucked, but I'm fucking them while our wives are getting fucked.
Okay.
Yes.
I see.
Yes. And I'm the top, of course, because I'm alpha. And alpha is always top.
Mm-hmm.
This is the funniest BL scenario.
I hate it.
This is such a good BL scenario. It's really funny and good. Okay, so I think
It's like a twisting knot of NTR. Oh, dude.
This
great timing.
What? What's the timing of what?
Talking shit about me again.
Oh.
As per usual.
Yeah, we're talking about NTR.
No, we were talking about a hypothetical. If you were the alpha of the cucks, what would that make you? Because Tyler misspoke. And
As in like multiple.
No, as in like you are the sole alpha of the cocks.
Oh.
That you're both having your wives, like both of your wives are getting fucked, but you're fucking the other cocks.
Prince of Death.
And then
Hang on,
Tyler was like, "That's a BL. Someone should make that." I'm like, "No."
I don't think I'm following stuff.
Like,
Okay.
I don't want to explain it again.
No,
I really don't.
Okay, we'll skirt past. I heard what you said.
What Tyler said, please. I'm
Okay,
explaining
well,
what Tyler said.
I heard what Tyler said. The alpha.
I'm not
So
claiming
by
it.
alpha of the cooks, you mean in this hypothetical scenario, my wife, my wife
cocks, but
and,
you're
and
still...
the other cook, and the other cook's wife are both being fucked by somebody else. However, I'm the cooler.
Yes.
I'm the more That doesn't necessarily make it much. In my opinion, it doesn't make it much better. It doesn't really dignify you.
No.
Yeah, but I'm getting some nice ass. Maybe.
Huh?
Is it nice?
Yeah, because I'm fucking. What is this?
It's specifically after being rejected by one other person already, so it's probably not great.
One would argue that the best position in all willing participants, the best position to be in that scenario is like the bottom rung cut, because they're enjoying the cuckolding and getting fucked. Because that's what they want. That's like a scenario for them that works.
I think in their own way, everyone is happy. You must imagine Cuck happy.
We're doing cuckonomics in this fucking stream.
I suppose I'm not big on the guy that I don't think the alpha. Well, he has to be into. You wouldn't be in a scenario where your wife is being something you wouldn't be into it, like physically there. Actually, that one guy on Reddit, but but nevertheless.
I like that I had no clue what you're talking about, but I don't need it explained because you said that one guy on Reddit and I was immediately like, yeah.
Yeah. Well, the explanation is... it's just a really old Reddit post of a guy being like, oh, I thought I was really into cuckolding because he used to watch a bunch of cuck porn. And then he got a wife, and he spent months convincing her to do it, and then the second it happened, he immediately regretted it.
Well.
Like pretty much on penetration, he regretted it.
Well.
It's like,
I can't play this game right now. It's just shit in my ear.
Oh, what do you mean? You're doing fine. You're doing good.
If anything, you're doing better because of this, and I'm slightly suspicious.
You say that, and my health is at the minimum right now.
I'm making a sound.
You're doing fine. I don't know if the alpha code just seems like a paradox. Or an oxymoron rather than a paradox, sorry. It's that stupid fucking... My god, Dad. I hate the name, but Dan Harmon had a bit where he talked about. I don't think it's a bit. I think it's on a podcast or some shit from many years ago. Where he's like
fucking Dan Harmon jump scares.
Yeah, no, yeah, right. But he talks about this. But he's like, I was watching this cuck porn, and you're like, okay, dude. It's like, and the cuck in this scenario is like the most alpha fucking. He dominates in screen presence because they give him one of those little hoverboards that like if you remember back in the fucking, you stand on it and it float fucking the wheels, the
so
I don't even know.
What I'm
the
imagining,
hoverboard bullshit. He rides the hoverboard and he has a Nintendo Switch. And he's just going back and forth the entire time during the scene, which makes him way more interesting than like just watching some guy fuck a woman. So he's like, oh, I don't understand how when they filmed this they could think that guy is the cuck. Like he's just,
he's having more fun.
The star.
He's having way more fun.
He's absolutely the star. And
he's playing his Game Boy and he's in his lane on his hoverboard, on his hoverboard lane. That's insane. That's
Yeah,
insane
right,
thing.
that's
in the
crazy.
back while the girl like getting her fucking back blown out. It's just fucking like my life is like a video,
Video
game.
games
Like,
trying
really.
hard to
My
beat this
life is like
stage.
a video.
All while I am still collecting coins.
Never seen this podcast clip that it's from, but I'm pretty sure he consistently talks about porn in that one as well.
I mean,
he's
you
a
know.
weird.
Yeah.
He's a weird guy.
Embrace you won't help me
I'm
here.
not surprised
That's
considering, you
for
know, the
sure.
things. Oh, wait. Oh, in this area is where the funny little guy is?
I think it's fucks that it's like Dan Harmon sucks, but I have to have the mental thing of at least he's not Justin Roiland.
Yeah, right.
Like it is pitting two evils
that-
against each other, but that's what my brain did. Is I was like, I can't believe that he's better than the other guy.
yeah, then they.
It's
pretty wild.
Oh boy. I think it's. So when you started saying that though, I was thinking that like, the guy was like on his hoverboard, arms crossed, like looming over the fucking.
Okay, but even that's
Oh, hey.
really strong. That's
Okay,
pretty
so
funny.
That's
I
more
had a different
powerful than
reading.
playing the Game Boy while getting cucked.
I had a
you,
different
Eli.
reading on that, which is for a second I thought you meant the guy who was doing the railing was on like a hoverboard going back and forth, and I think that's fucking hilarious.
Okay, that.
No, it's the guy on the Game Boy on the hoverboard.
Yeah, but what if he's
think-
playing Switch
think-
and on the hoverboard and railing someone?
I think all we're learning is that adding a hoverboard to any scenario is pretty good.
Yeah.
It's a big plus.
Don't worry about that sound, everybody. It was normal. Normal
Yeah,
sound
what was
happening.
the sound, huh?
Don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry. You want to hear it
What are you
again?
doing over there? Yeah.
Oh, I'm trying. Hold on.
I see all this talk about the hoverboards is doing something.
Sorry,
weird to-
everyone. That was my penis.
Me taking a bong rip.
This is my penis, everyone. I'm sorry.
I was doing more of a like you're lubing up for the rest of the conversation, but yeah.
No, I already came. That was the penis
okay.
ejecting the
Speaking
coom.
Speaking of lubing up, how about we lubricate some meats, some sandwich meats?
I'm making
Tyler,
a sandwich right now.
when are you next free for our sandwich tournament? It's
I
it's
wish
kind
we
of
could
on
record
you.
this. I wish we could record this.
Is
I
it?
was-
I literally said like we don't have money for proper ingredients right now, and that's
Well,
kind
no,
of an
I
indefinite.
know, but okay, but the day that you buy, the day you're like, oh, I have the money to buy ingredients. It's still in my head. It's still sort of like, what if Tyler's streaming that day and doesn't wanna? Tyler's the only person that has a schedule in my head.
That's crazy.
I mean,
'cause I don't.
hypothetically, for this thing to happen, I would have a job, so therefore I would have a schedule.
Oh yeah, Eli, Blood
hang on,
Group
whoa,
wants
how
to
many-
do like
how
a
many-
sandwich competition. He started
How many
immediately
specific
hacking up his lungs.
ingredients Do you think
So,
that?
When
Yeah,
it
I mean, you
happens,
guys
I
still
need you
buy
to buy us
food,
nice
right?
bread and stuff, so I
I
can.
mean, yeah, but it's like fucking ham cheese bread.
Okay, well, fucking.
Like, or at least it will be at a point where I can actually like budget a thing. Like I'm not getting
Sure.
fucking gold leaf. Or
Yeah,
some shit,
yeah,
but
yeah.
I'm...
I was like, I don't think you need to have. No, only you're gonna eat it.
Yeah.
I didn't think it had to be that far fetched. I just thought you were removed from like a paycheck. Bro, at this point, I'll pay for your sandwich. My next paycheck comes in. You can have €100.
Like the most fucking insanely extra sandwich.
Yeah, you will.
Half of that budget just goes on making a stand mixer so I can make my own bread. Because I'm not if the sandwich competition is happening, I'm not half-assing that shit. I'm
Well,
not
no,
I'm not necessarily making my own bread because that's the whole thing.
I've got a lot of ideas. It's costly, to be honest, but I've got some ideas. I think it'll be funny. But the premise was just, oh, dude, you got 30 minutes. Just who can make the best sandwich in the call based on, you know. maybe what's in your fridge, but I would like to hope that everybody has at least something. And then be like, oh, dude, this is my sandwich. I have to sell it to the judges. They
That sounds
can't
like too
taste
much
it,
work.
which is half of the fun. Is that like you really have to like pitch it in flavor because you're like, oh, or you could make something that's very presentable and tastes like shit, but they'll never know.
Should we just make normal sandwiches? Should we all just agree to just make normal sandwiches?
No, come on, Tyler. This is an opportunity to have fun in your mundane
We don't
life.
have money for fun.
Yeah, you and me
I'm
both.
What do you mean? I'm making the fun. A sandwich is a really simple thing. I've brought fucking poverty and fun together for this call, and you're like, oh, what if it was just not fun? What if it was just mundane, like every other day of my fucking life?
Yeah. Yeah.
You got Cloud as a judge. Junie's gonna be a judge. Maybe we get a third adjudicator.
You could probably cheat by using hamburger buns as sandwich buns.
Yeah, I'm not into that. Me and I think when Danny mentioned, I'm not big on the hamburger thing, but that's
No,
kind
no,
of
no, no,
Junie's
not
other
making a
job.
hamburger. Making a sandwich with hamburger buns.
Maybe. I'm not going that route. I can tell you now. Look, at the end of the day, it's a sandwich I still have to eat.
The patty melt's a sandwich or a burger?
Patty melt. That sounds like a burger.
I don't know.
Patty melt.
How is that classified?
Ooh,
I'm not gonna
okay,
make one,
okay,
but how
well,
is that
okay,
classified?
Okay. I would say that it is a sandwich. However, if you were to make a patty melt with like a pre-made burger patty, I would call that a burger.
Okay.
If you did the exact same thing with the ground beef yourself, you're doing. Granted, obviously, you could just fucking make it a burger if you slapped it in a hamburger bun.
Mm.
And one could argue that the burger's consistency is it has to be buns plus a burger patty and condiments / accessories, and that's sort of what makes the burger. For example, I don't really think that anyone's making like a double patty melt or like a patty melt with bacon.
Mhm.
They would still just call it a patty melt, no matter what's in it. You kind of have to think about it as the bread is really what makes a sandwich. If it ends up in a hamburger bun, then it almost is inherently a burger, kind of in the same way that in the UK we ended up calling them chicken burgers instead of chicken sandwiches, because they are in hamburger buns, even though they're definitely just chicken sandwiches.
Mhm.
Also, I just saw the thing that you put up.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I chicken tendies.
I got plenty to go.
Oh wait, while I'm eating chicken tendies, I gotta put on something to watch. Hold on.
You season your chicken tendies with any of these frozen chicken tendies, and you season them.
What?
Like, are you eating chicken? Did you order chicken tenders from somewhere, or
No,
are these
Eli
frozen in the air
made
fryer?
frozen chicken tendies and put it in the oven, and then
Did you
took it out.
season them with anything before, or they just like from the packet straight to the air fryer?
Probably just packaged it straight to the air fryer.
I still season. I season my frozen food. Is that weird?
No, it's fine. It's like I don't want to deal with that.
That's fair.
And Eli's just like, I want food. We're not looking for good food right now. We want to punish ourselves. Now to put on my video.
What did I make today? For the second time. Dragon Ball. I made maple mustard chicken today.
I don't know about that.
Which, to be honest, well, Yeah, I got it from one of these like HelloFresh things, and I thought it was like, I don't really know. But I mean, it's just a fucking chicken breast, plenty of veggies and shit, but a chicken breast, and you put whole grain mustard with maple syrup, and you just sort of glaze it in that. It's really fucking good.
Hell yeah.
They gave me some. It's called Applewood Smoke Spice, so I had to buy some of that, which is something I'd never heard of before. It smells amazing. Even before you cook the chicken, it smells fantastic. So I bought the fucking ingredients to make it independently. And
I mean, I can hear Tyler's entire video.
yeah.
Oh, I dropped my water bottle. No.
Yeah. Same headphones.
I can hear your entire video, by the way.
Ah, I dropped my ketchup bottle. No.
There's something wrong with you, dude.
Like
I
this
dropped the
kind of
ketchup
fucking.
again.
You can't be fucking up like this in your sandwich making time. You're only gonna have like 30 minutes. Ish. I don't think we've still set a time yet.
Dude, I can't believe Team 4-Star put Future Trunks Saga at number 12 of top 12 best sagas.
I kind of
These
feel
guys
like
really
Tyler's
got
got us
washed.
muted.
I'll say I would know. I can hear the entire video.
Well, here you go.
Them having to return to the future not twice.
That's
There we
better.
go.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Is a wrap a sandwich?
No, however, bread and like tortillas or even things like naan bread, roti, they all have the same role. Like if you were to give a class to these kinds of, what do you even call them? Food groups. They all do the same thing. But a wrap is not a sandwich because, for example, you would never put beans in a sandwich, like black beans or like kidney beans. You would never put them in a sandwich, but you do put those in a wrap.
We should try that. Oh.
And most people don't butter their wraps, except for me, because I'm a weirdo. But most people don't put butter in their wraps. But you would pretty much never unbutter a sandwich, unless, I mean, maybe if you use mayonnaise, but I
I
kind
was
of
gonna say,
go,
you
well,
swap it out with another condiment.
okay, but I kind of use both. Granted, I'm still an odd individual for food. I like to butter my sandwich and then put the mayo on, or whatever condiment.
I just made Iron Man the sandwich authority and just saw that in chat. That's a good point.
Okay, but the
I'm
first way I
gonna
read
make a
it,
hot dog just to piss you off.
the first way I read it was, "Who made you the Iron Man?" I thought, like, as
The
in,
Iron Man of sandwiches.
yeah, as in Iron Man has some kind of overarching authority. Listen. What is it? Okay, you tell me, do you think wraps are sandwiches? Dookie, huh? Like...
Tyler's shitting all over the desk right now.
Feel free to disagree,
I'm
but...
just trying to drink some mustard, guys. Leave me alone.
In your heart of hearts, you know that a wrap is not a sandwich. If you... Okay, Subway and fucking goddamn... What is the wrap place that does burritos? Chipotle. Subway and Chipotle are not the same shop.
But Subway has
And you know
wraps,
what?
so...
Do they?
Yes.
Who the fuck gets
Wikipedia,
a wrap from
is a
Subway?
sandwich.
Wikipedia is false.
Subway also has pizzas. So is
Subway has
pizza
pizzas.
allowed?
Okay, hang on. Maybe in your fucked up backwards country, Subway has pizzas, but not where I live.
Yeah, we have the freedom to be able to get pizzas that we want. You guys don't have freedom in wherever you are.
Okay, by that account, is a pizza a sandwich because it's made
Yeah.
of dough with a bunch of toppings, and
Yeah.
and you
No,
could
but a
technically
calzone is.
Oh,
you could
yeah,
technically
yeah.
fold it, but every pizza could potentially be a calzone if you just fold it in half.
Yeah.
Make a good point, Ryan. Pizzas are sandwiches.
Okay, well, if a pizza is a sandwich, then a pizza might as well be a fucking hamburger if it's got sausage on it, because now you've put meat in the middle of bread. Pizza cannot be pizza is not a burger.
You're making a really good point. You're making really good points here. Pizzas are burgers, and burgers are sandwiches. Thank you for opening my eyes, Ryan.
Okay, no.
You
To be fair,
you're
I think
completely declassifying
calzones
stuff.
calzones aren't a sandwich because they're essentially you're making it so it's bread stuffed with something, which is not what a sandwich is. But I think wraps
stuffed
are.
crust sandwiches. This is genius. Imagine
fucking
stuffed
like
crust
stuffing the
pizza, but
crust
on
of
stuffed crust
bread.
sandwich.
No, because
Meat buns are
This is-
sandwiches.
the sandwich question
No, because it's the same
always
logic as
becomes
calzone.
the sandwich question always becomes one of these like what is a genre sort of question, because like, oh dude, music can just go into any
What
genre.
doth
You could just
life?
you could add a couple of fucking words to the beginning of a genre type and be like, no, it's deeper than that. It's
Sierra's
not
trying to
black
steal my
metal.
dual sense while this
It's
conversation's
death metal.
happening, by the way. I want you to know. She's grabbing the cable and trying to walk off with it.
we
What are you doing?
ourselves, not just as a society, but like in colloquial groups, have to decide what constitutes a sandwich at any given moment. And if you think that pizza can be a hamburger or a sandwich, I don't know if I want to be friends with you. You make me sick.
I was just rage quitting, to be fair.
And
it's
face
what.
has begun.
But yeah, I think a calzone, because it's like technically stuffed at that point, because you're making like a seal. But then I would say wraps are the exception to that, because you are taking like a tortilla and putting ingredients like between it. It's just that you're using one tortilla.
Okay, but the thing is that I always think that anything a sandwich can do, or like bread, a tortilla can do, and I would agree with that logic, that they fit the same role, no matter what it is. You can do the same thing in a sandwich that you could do in a tortilla and a wrap, and it would be very good. Because it might as well just be bread, by all accounts. However, the sandwich is very specific. It's anything between two slices of bread. Now, that's where you start to get into the nitty gritty of like, all right, well, a hamburger bun is two slices of bread, so therefore all sandwiches must be hamburgers. But it's more like all burgers are sandwiches, but not, or the other way around. Yeah, not all sandwiches are hamburgers, but burgers could be a sandwich because you are just putting meat and ingredients in between two buns. Or two pieces of bread. But at least
Okay,
for
but
the
consider this. Like the whole thing of a sandwich is like between two slices of bread is inherently false, because Dutch sandwiches are a slice of bread with the ingredients on top of it. Like you have the two slices of bread, but they're separate, and they both have the ingredients on top of them. Like it's an open sandwich.
What if I would not consider that a sandwich and more like a flatbread? Although it
No.
isn't consistently flat, but that is closer to what it is. Okay, for example, if I was I'm out at a curry house and I'm having a delicious curry, and I fucking rip off a bit of roti or a naan, and then I dip my fucking naan into my curry, and and inside I've now accumulated rice, chicken, curry sauce, and I wrap it up together to almost like bundle it, because it's much easier to eat that way. It's cleaner to eat. Have I now made a small sandwich?
Wait, sorry. So you fucking
So I'm having a curry.
yeah.
and I rip off a piece of my naan bread. I'm not the whole naan bread, but I rip off a section, and then fucking even if I fork it, I put a fork in, I put a piece of chicken, and some rice, coated in its curry sauce in my garlic naan, and then I kind of like bundle it together. I wrap it together to make it easier to eat. In like I'm gonna throw it back in one bite or so.
Mm-hmm.
Have I now made a sandwich?
I would say that's a sandwich, yeah.
That's fucked up. I think that's a fucked viewpoint. A wrap, sure, but I obviously don't see the wrap as a sandwich. I'm just kind of. But at that point, okay, so that's a curry sandwich then.
Yeah. Oh, curry wrap, I guess, but a wrap is inherently a sandwich.
But if they're inherent, then surely it's exchangeable terms.
No.
And if you feel not great about calling it a curry sandwich, then that sort of tells me.
Well, no, I'm just saying it's the same way. It's the same way you would call it a bagel, not like.
I don't think bagels.
Like, people don't really call them bagel sandwiches.
Oh, but I don't think bagels are sandwiches. I think bagels are their own thing. Even though they are, the ingredients to make a bagel aren't that different to making the bread. I get it, but it's allowed to be its own subsection of thing. Especially since the things that you put on a bagel, not that they're that different to a sandwich, but like they're very specific, or at least they're there's sort of defaults and iconic, just like fucking cream cheese on a bagel is a default thing. I wouldn't just have cream cheese in bread and nothing else.
Oh my god, this motherfucker's still going. Still going on this.
Nobody's eating white loaf cream cheese white loaf.
I gotta get this fucking
You
show on the
underestimate
road.
people.
I gotta fucking get this show back on the road, man.
Ryan, I got news for you. In
Look,
Japan, they
Ryan.
have just spray cream between two slices of bread.
I'm gonna kill Ryan.
Yeah, I think the thing that's tripping me up the most is the fact that the sea bagels are different.
I don't see them as different. They're allowed to be their own thing. I think all things should be able to be like subsection because they want
Yeah, so
to
like
be.
a wrap.
Yeah, but a wrap is a wrap. It's not a sandwich because it's a wrap. And more specifically, again, I don't see that many people being like, oh yeah, so in my wrap I'd like rice, black beans, and then whatever else. You're still gonna get your meats and your condiments that may end up in a sandwich, but.
Well, the thing is that it's like I've definitely seen like pulled pork, for example, like barbecue pulled pork sandwiches that have been made vegan using beans. Like, so that it is a thing that happens. It's maybe not common.
Well,
it
yeah,
does
okay.
happen.
Well, I think it's fair to imply that everything could happen. Anyone can put anything in whatever the fuck they want. It's more than what's more society normal. At least how we come across these terms, because that's kind of what defines life. Otherwise, we might. I'm not yet the Iron /Sandwich King. At least not until I win. When I win, my law, yeah, I will decree the law. But until then,
It does do nearly as much damage outside of stance time. Oh, fucking punch.
let's get some.
Yeah.
fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, why is this the most dangerous fucking creature in the game?
Look on.
Just like getting my ass beat by this goblin, and then finally the last hit hits, and it just like barely hits me, and then Clive just goes, "Oh fuck." Fuck. It's so real. Oh god, Goblin Punch again. This thing's... That was the most dangerous of the fucking ranks yet, holy fuck. The primitive battle horn. As goblin communication seems limited to a painful cacophony of throaty grunts and raspy wheezing, the beastmen will often employ carved horns such as this one to send messages over long distances.
Your journey ends here.
The indomitable orchestration scroll. Alright. While we're out here, might as well do the thingy over here.
I needed that.
Am I gonna get up there? Probably this way.
Fly, Ambrosia. Doris is waiting for me near Balmung Dark. The longer she's out in the open, the more likely she is to be found by a Kashik. I need to hurry.
Oh, Kashik.
Ha! Ha! No need to ride from here. There were no guards, I take it.
None manning the gates, no. It's a different story inside, though. The corridors are crawling with Akashic. Most likely guards left behind when the wardens ran. If Chadwick was being held here, I worry that he may already be.
Don't give up hope just yet, but let's move quickly. Let me check the ground floor. The ether's thickest there.
Then I'll search the upper level. Good luck, Sid. Stay safe.
Just how bad are the floods inside the walls? Bad enough to turn a bearer? I hope not. We're risking a lot just being here. Gotta keep my eyes open for signs of life.
Okay, Clive, you can stop now. You can stop now. Balmung Dark. Writ of Designation. The Kingdom of Waylood hereby designates this facility a prison for the detainment of bearers both foreign and domestic. The purpose of this facility is to rear and train Akuza beasts for deployment in the field. The aforementioned purpose is a matter of strictest secrecy, and any mention thereof is punishable by death. Captive bearers have been provided solely for the perusal of aforementioned purpose. Express permission is required to use bearers in any other capacity.
So this place was no ordinary prison. And I doubt they'll have taken the creature with them when they fled.
Oh boy.
I can't believe they named that after the Final Fantasy XIV server.
I know. In honor of Balmung and all of the
Yeah,
fucking...
and all of the lovely people, the lovely inhabitants.
all of the sopping wet inhabitants.
That reminded me, because there's a fucking character in it called Balmung. I should watch fucking every Dark series again. Dot Hack series. It's a game and anime series.
Yeah, So you
Because
got
yeah, a new project got announced. Cyberconnect 2, baby. It's the Azura's Wrath and any good anime game you can think of, dev.
And also many bad ones too.
Yeah, you know. Cyberconnect 2 is the company of Peaks and Valleys, that's for fucking sure.
They make really pretty looking things though.
That's true.
Do they make?
They're really good. They're
Do they
really
make
good at
Sparking
animation.
Zero?
No, they made Kakarot though, which is worse.
Why are there so many bad anime games? Like, how have they not figured out how to make a good one yet?
Because making bad ones are cheap because they sell enough, and you know it's about selling enough to make a profit, not making like a quality game.
Yeah, but surely the people.
The people,
I don't
because
feel like
most of the time it's trying to get anime fans, not video game players. And anime fans just want to see the cool moment where their moment guy does a moment.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's like surely the people that
That
are like
moment
making the
guy.
game, that they're not sitting there being like, let's make a bad game.
No, it's we have 5 months. We have 1 year to make a video game, and we have given a medium-sized budget. The best we can do is arena fighter with really nice animations.
Yeah, I'm sick of arena fighters. Every single fucking anime is an arena fight. Just make a 2D fighter, bro.
Was the well no, because those rarely do very well because anime fans hate the fact that 2D is because 2D is old. 2D old fighters are old style, while
Even though
3D
they're
arena
way-
fighters are better because they're new.
Even though they're way prettier and better to play.
Way prettier than Sparking Zero and Kakarot.
Yeah, I mean I feel like the only 3D arena fighter that I've ever enjoyed is the Ninja Storm series from Naruto, and even then,
Yeah.
if they were just like, if they were like, we made a 2D Naruto fighter, I'd be like, you know what, sign me the fuck up. I bet you that shit. I didn't even give a shit about. I've never even seen the show. I bet you that shit would rule. There's so many cool characters, and they've never made one. It don't make no sense.
This is money. It's cheaper this way. Cheaper.
They say that like Naruto doesn't make them millions.
I'm going to read this now. You cannot stop me. Wait a minute. Hold on, I gotta stop myself. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Wait, that didn't save.
Hit it. Read.
Wait, no. Okay, there we go. I had to fix a thing. I had to click a thing. Okay, I have to unclick a thing now. Alright. The Kuza has long been recognized as an especially aggressive species. This being the case, it was hoped that the successful deployment on the battlefield might be a means of inflicting heavy casualties on the enemy. In exercises conducted thus far, however, the beast has proven incapable of distinguishing between allied and enemy combatants. As such, deployment alongside regular troops is not recommended. It's proposed instead that bearer captives be employed in order to draw enemy focus, and the beast then driven into the fray in order to achieve maximum benefit with minimal loss of Waluder lives.
Minimal loss of Waluda lives. And what happens when they run out of bearers? Even the Imperials take better care of their branded than that.
Man, Waylude kind of sucked. I'm kind of glad this shithole place exploded. Memorandum on Kuza beast feeding. Recent supply shortages left us with insufficient resources to feed the Kuza, entrusted to our care. Fortunately, the creature was observed to kill and consume the bearers assigned to fight beside it in a mock battle conducted as part of its training. Beast was further observed to enter a state of visible contentment upon feeding in this way, suggesting that the live bearers may even be its preferred source of sustenance. This behavior is unexpected, is not unwelcome. Bearers no longer of use for training purposes can now be repurposed as required.
They were feeding bearers to it. This is even worse than I'd feared. Nothing but a Kashyyyk down here. Hopefully things are looking better upstairs. I should go and see how Doris is getting on.
I wonder if this questline is going to end with Doris getting eaten by the creature monster. That would suck. That'd be a shit ending. Let's see what's this way first.
Pew, 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 pew.
Yeah, get him, Torgal.
Torgal exploded that guy. That was nuts. Ooh, an empty shard. Hey gang, how's it going? Yeah, they did a pretty good job at killing everyone instantly.
No lock downstairs. But I did find out that this place was more than just a prison. Something far more sinister was happening here.
I know. I've been reading some of these documents and... it can't be true, can it? Bearers die every day in service of their masters, but this is so much worse. Pitting
sorry.
bearers against a wild beast armed with nothing but their wits? And all in order to bring about more death. And not just those who could fight, but the elderly, children even. And those who wouldn't or couldn't were disposed of. Whatever that means.
I'm afraid it means they were fed to the monstrosity they kept here.
Then we're too late. And I was a fool to bring you here.
Don't say that. Did you find anything else?
A key. But it doesn't fit any of the locks on this floor.
Perhaps it will fit one of the doors downstairs. There's a corridor I haven't searched yet. Finish up here, then come and find me when you're ready.
All right. I'll be there in a moment.
Oh boy. Time to jump off the cliff.
Let's see what we can find down here.
That looks like a boss arena.
A survivor. And she sounds close.
I am genuinely shocked that anyone's alive. Let me grab this first.
Who are you?
There's no need to be afraid. Are you alone? Are there any other survivors?
Some of the guards. They're still here. But something's wrong with them. Everyone else was eaten by the monster.
Of course there were.
Thank the Founder.
It was worth our coming. But I'd rather we didn't linger. Are you ready?
Ready when you are. You poor thing. You must have been terrified.
Did Chadwick send you?
What?
He fought the monster. Distracted it so I could run away. He must have sent you. He promised to free the others too. Where is he? He opened your cell, didn't he? He wouldn't be here otherwise.
Chadwick.
was that?
Monster's back! Chadwick, help!
We have to get out of here.
Doris, keep the girl safe.
All right. You put that bearer-eating bastard in the ground.
Oh my god.
It's out there waiting for me. I can't let it live.
Holy shit.
Not if it's got a taste for bearers.
That's the most fucked up looking behemoth-like thing I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I don't like it. I'm gonna kill it. Oh shit, this is a fucking hunt. Alright.
Beast will wreak havoc if it ever leaves the prison. I can't let that happen. Too slow.
Oh fuck.
Alright, get with this fight. I'm gonna go. I believe in you. Also, fucking add something. What's controversial about sandwiches? Wrap sandwiches.
If I put my nuts between two pieces of bread, it would be a sandwich, and I'd make you eat it, you fucking...
Okay, but if you put them between two pieces of bread, that would be a sandwich. But if you fucking wrapped your nuts in a fucking tortilla, that would not be a sandwich. That would be a nut wrap.
I'm doing it, and that's my submission.
It would be a nut wrap.
That's my submission.
Your balls are already wrapped in a pair of...
It's my submission, I'm gonna win.
That would mean you'd have to show your balls to Cloud.
Yes. It's fine. Sacrifice.
People... Someone's gonna taste it. Don't
yeah,
say
me.
Don't do it. Okay. I was like, please don't.
Make Maxwell do that.
Yeah, don't say it.
Anyway. Really funny if I do it.
This fucking dude's dying. He's dying so hard right now. How is that? How is this giant monster easier than the fucking goblin?
Hey, it's tied to a side quest, I guess.
I'm just a little disappointed. While it certainly hasn't stopped kings and emperors throughout history from trying, every attempt to tame behemoths has invariably ended in tragic failure. Rather, it had until the kingdom of Waylu discovered a means to influence the beast's primitive mind in the form of enchanted shackles that presumably work similar to crystal fetters, without impeding ethereal channeling.
Finally.
Sid, are you hurt?
I'm fine. I think.
No.
What is it?
A diary. I gave it to Chadwick before we went our separate ways. He was here. Do you think that creature?
I'm sure he fought bravely to the last. The girl is safe thanks to him.
Chadwick. You fool.
Come on. We have to get her back to the hideaway. We don't want his sacrifice to have been in vain.
No. Of course not. I'll see that she's looked after from now on. It's the least I can do.
From what I hear, you've barely left the girl's side in days. I hope she's recovering from her ordeal.
She is. Slowly but surely. She's far tougher than she looks. I thank the flames we found her. If we hadn't...
I know. But we did. I'm sorry we weren't able to save Chadwick.
There's no need to apologize. Without your help, I would never have found out what happened to him. How he fought to the bitter end to save her. To save Haida Marie. That's the man I remember. The man I thought of as a brother.
I wish I could have met him. I'd like to hear more about your past. If you don't mind, that is.
Of course. You already met my former master. She trained Chadwick and I to do two things. Kill and obey. We were supposed to be sold to the highest bidder when the time came. But no bid was ever high enough to convince her to part with us. For years, we were her daggers in the shadows. But we could never quite shake our doubts about the things she made us do. And then, one day, we just couldn't do them anymore. So we escaped. But staying together was out of the question. They would have found us too easily. After so many years of training, the pull to serve was always strong. It scared me to think he might have taken another master, become a dagger in someone else's hand.
But even in captivity, the battles he fought were his own. And he died not as someone's tool, but as a hero.
Haida Marie is proof of that. Bearers can cast off their shackles. And the Cursebreakers will show them how. I'll fight until my dying breath to see it done. For Chadwick, and for all of us.
Thank you, Doris. We'll be counting on you.
Breath of Darkness Gungnir. Ah. It's another cooldown item. I'm gonna cool down and then crash out. I can't believe we're almost... There's only 3 side quests left. Oh my god. We're so close to the end. I'm gonna fucking cry, dude. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Shit.
Still alive, are ya?
Infinite
If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it.
I'm not done. It was all worth
You're
it.
rubbing me blind, you know.
I could soon be excited to play this game
Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
So what do I owe the honor?
Make me the ultimate weapon, but
Same
don't call it
feeling, dear.
ultimate weapon. I will explode
Glad,
and kill you.
if I do say so myself.
Craft a legendary sword, gold, or diamond.
That it? Fine.
Oh, it shares the same fucking model.
Yeah.
Does it at least glow like a Final Fantasy XIV weapon when you take it out?
I genuinely don't remember.
Well, that probably it doesn't if you don't remember it doing that. Man, really? Ah, man, fuck. Might as well switch to Excalibur at this point. Or the Bustard Sword. Daimon Sword. That's really fucking disappointing. That sucks. Like, I would expect at least, like, how FF14 does it, where if something has the same, model, it'll, like, have a fancy effect or something.
Mm-hmm.
But no.
Joshua, I read your message. You're right. Jill is different. I don't think I'd realized how different, but since we returned from Drake's spine, I've felt it more and more.
I suppose it's not hard to imagine why.
She doesn't think she belongs anymore.
And that's why we need to remind her she is still one of us. To let her know that we still need her, now more than ever. That you still need her. But how to do that? When last we were truly close, we were but children.
Of course. Do you remember the time we accompanied Father on his annual tour of the Duchy? And Jill and I broke from the procession to ride up Man's Hill.
To see the snow daisies, I remember. It was the first time Father had allowed us to join him. And when he realized you were missing, he had the entire retinue down to the pot boys combing the countryside.
In the rain. A thunderstorm forced us to take refuge in a grove of oaks before we'd even made it halfway there. It was the Lord Commander who finally found us, and needless to say, he was none too pleased.
Then it seems you and Jill have unfinished business. What do you say?
Man's Hill. It's not that far.
Oh, true. Though I suspect it is also much changed. Little in southern Rosaria remains as it was when we were children.
You're saying I should go and scout the area for bandits?
I'm saying we should first go and see if there are actually still any snow daisies left. What would you do without me, Clive?
Clive, you're so fucking stupid. Yeah. Oh, great. Let's talk to the old man.
Okay, well, that is the first hurdle crossed for FanFest, because I did in fact get confirmation that I can buy tickets. I got chosen. Will we be able to afford them? Is another question.
Yeah, hopefully you guys can by then.
Lawsman Harpocrates.
I would like to, third time's the charm, actually be able to go to a FanFest.
I expect you're wondering what this is all about.
I wish the first
You
time
spoke
charm
of making
go
amends
one
with
day.
Dion. But I can't imagine what for.
Then I should begin by telling you that I was once
it's in
his tutor.
California, I forgot.
Oh?
This was some years ago, of course, before I joined Sid in his hideaway. At that time, I was counted among the foremost scholars of Oriflamme, and was accordingly invited to the palace to supervise the young prince's education, all to ensure that the future emperor had a firm grounding in, well, everything an emperor should. History, religion, commerce, government. Alas, our time together was cut short when Dion left to join the Dragoons, his studies no longer being deemed necessary. I had not expected to meet with him again, least of all here.
Have you spoken with him?
No, I have yet to find the right moment. His Highness always seems so preoccupied, especially when alone. I would not wish to disturb his ruminations with idle words of greeting, not when I know he dwells upon the evil Ultima had him commit in the Dominion.
The guilt weighs heavily on him, I know. But as you say, that was Ultima's doing. Surely you can't blame yourself.
When I first met him, it was not guilt, but his people's expectations that weighed heavily upon him. And I did nothing to ease that burden. He bore it alone, until the day he could not bear it any longer. It is one of my greatest regrets that I only ever offered him my wisdom, when what he truly needed was friendship. The blame for Dion's transgressions lies not only on his shoulders, but on mine.
I see. I'm ready to help you in any way that I can.
Then I beg that you bring me a wild wyvern tail. Apothecaries across the ages agree that even to glimpse such a flower is to be granted inner solace. Fabulists and fraudsters all, of course. But there is oft a seed of truth to be found where even the most outlandish opinions align.
Well, it can't hurt to try. Where can I find this flower? And how will I know it?
You have seen cultivated wyvern tails before, I trust. The lily-white blossoms from whose roots the poisonous ink for the brand is distilled. Well, those which grow in the wild differ only in their purple hue. The harsher the environment in which they are raised, the deeper the color. There is a waterfall in Rickmal's roost across the strait, where the flowers once grew in abundance. Whether they still survive there, I know not. But try as I might, I can find no likelier location.
It's all right. I'll find you a wyvern tail one way or another.
Thank you, Clive. And please, be safe.
What a fucking revelation.
I was wondering when next you'd visit.
Well, I'm gonna just look at the let me
I
level
have
up my old
compiled
man.
some new entries, if you would like to see them.
The living library. The recorder of the realm.
I have quite the find for you today.
Barnabas's mother. Why is she naked?
Because that's how she appeared when he was like imagining her.
It's the only one that exists, the only model of her. One of
Yeah.
the few surviving descendants of the children of Zemeckis, who fled from Velsia and took refuge in the southern continent, only returning generations later. She and her clan were devout believers of the Circle of Malleus, whose teachings she instilled in her son. Teachings and memories that he treasures to this day. Alas, her beliefs were also to prove her downfall, as she was killed in a raid by the followers of a rival religion. And then her son got really weird. Circle of Malleus, a religion from which more recent savior cults grew. Its beliefs were originally drawn from murals left behind by the people who lived near the Mother Crystal Zemeckis. But while at one point it was a faith followed throughout Velsia's time, time in the fading memory of the ancient culture that spawned it, saw it gradually fall from favor. The War of the Magitech.
If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
New World? Like the video game?
The door to the shelves shall ever be open.
Man, the school books are gonna go crazy once the world gets back to normal.
Yeah.
I would be, as a kid, I would probably be way more interested in history class if we learned about the ancient race of humans that came before us. Okay, hold on, let me think. Guess we'll start here and then... Here be rose fields. You visit all areas of the world and local maps. Kinda didn't expect to do that.
This is the place, but...
I'm sorry, Clive.
There's nowhere been spared. What do we do now?
We keep looking. Man's Hill cannot be the only place where snow daisies grow.
Perhaps, but... it's the only place I know of. Knew of.
Then why not ask someone who might know of another?
Someone at the backyard?
Oh, goddamn.
To the hideaway, then.
Oh. Okay, we're heading back to the highway then. God fuck. God fuck, dude.
Let's hope one of the gardeners knows where to find snow daisies.
Oh, it has to be all the way on the other side too. Fuck. Everything is so hard. God, Clive's sheath is so shit.
Say what you will, Lady Karen has seen our...
I'll never get over how bad of a sheath this is. New moon?
Oh. What brings you down from the heavens, Sid?
I need your advice. Joshua and I are looking for a place where snow daisies grow. Preferably in abundance.
Snow daisies. Then you'll want somewhere not too hot and not too cold. And where the winds are strong enough to carry the seeds. I reckon Man's Hill would be a good place to start. There in the Royal Meadows, perhaps? Both have similar climbs and the right elevation. If the Blight hasn't claimed them yet.
Right. Thank you.
Did you learn where we might find our flowers?
The gardener here mentioned the Royal Meadows in Sambrak.
Ah, the fields beyond Northreach. Well, if that's the case, then Yote was right. I recalled that she kept a record of our travels, you see. So I asked her if she'd perhaps noted anywhere that snow daisies grew, and she mentioned Oilafeist Bay.
Whose shores border the meadows. Off we go then.
Alright. Stop by Mortha's Rest. Talk to 3 men.
Let's hope one of the merchants here has what Gav needs. Excuse me. I'm looking for something.
Oh, well, then I'm your man.
A silver chocobo feather.
Oh, or maybe not. Though you're not the first to mention the bird around here. There was a man stopped by the rest not long ago claiming he was attacked by a silver chocobo near some gutted hovel not far from Eastpool. Most took him for a braggart and a liar, but who knows? Perhaps there was some truth to his tale.
We'll see. Thank you.
Wait, oh fuck. I just have to walk around and try to find all the things. Fuck.
Just because the heavens have gone to wreck and ruin, it don't mean we have to. Now, let's get this stalled.
How do, traveller? You've the look of a man who could do with a new whetstone. Or perhaps a bawdy etching of the Vicerine.
Maybe another time. I'm looking for a silver chocobo feather.
If that's the case, rumours are all you're likely to find. No one has seen a silver chocobo for years. Word is they were all hunted for their feathers. Some northern nonsense about bringing good luck. Didn't bring them much, nor their bows. If any are still out there, I reckon they'll be doing their damnedest not to be discovered.
You're probably right. Thank you anyway.
I hope I don't have to kill this chocobo.
It doesn't still hurt, does it?
Oh, 1,000 Akashic jars couldn't hurt me. I'm the son of Rosaria, after all.
Ah, there you are. You old man.
Can I help you with summit?
You wouldn't happen to sell silver chocobo feathers, would you?
I deal in fruit, not fancies. But if it's fancies you're after, I suggest you try Rhiannon's Ride.
Was a silver chocobo seen there?
Oh, yes. If you believe the ravings of a madman.
It wouldn't be the first time. A silver chocobo sighted in the hills near Rhiannon's Ride. It sounds almost too good to be true. But since I'm already here...
Give me a second. Alright.
Yeah!
Can hardly make out a blooming thing.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen a non-Akashic Death Blossom. Oh, there we go, Akashic Blossom. Fallen bug.
Tracks. Will not left by bandits for a change. More tracks. And these look fresh. The chocobo was here. And recently. Perhaps it still is. I don't hear anything. Well, I'll be damned.
So true.
That's not the right spelling of the chocobo sound. It's supposed to go
But it
quay,
could be
not
any
work.
sound. It could be any sound. You didn't see him yet.
Look, that's right there. When they look at it, it'll be like that.
It's all right. I'm not going to hurt you. Just borrowing a feather for my friend. Thank you. Let's get this back to Gav before they change their minds.
Alright. Alright, this is done. Now we move on to Bachlib. Bach.
Bach.
Do you see that too?
Oh.
No use calling Ambrosia now.
Oh, why not? Let me call Ambrosia.
What is it? Oh, please. Just make it stop. I'm scared.
It's all right.
I don't know why everyone's so afraid. It's just a big crystal hanging out.
Come on. Run like the wind. Ha!
Ooh. God, there's so many fucking creatures in the way. There's so many goddamn animals. Fuck. I don't want to deal with this. These people are still here.
It can't be Rutherford, can it?
Turncoats and cowards, the lot of you! If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you shall have!
Allow me.
I don't need your... Please, Field Marshal, oblige him.
This won't take long.
You're right. It won't. Then finish him.
Man, kill this man who is definitely not a threat to us. Oh, there's still one guy left. Oh, there's still one guy left. Waiter, more side quests, please. There's so many. There's so many. It never ends.
A little longer than I'd have liked.
Jesus, Clive.
Field Marshal Havel, I presume. Are either of you injured?
No, my lord. You arrived just as our escort turned on us.
Fucking traitors. I'd heard reports of soldiers in the outlying regions abandoning the oaths they swore. But I hadn't thought the corruption had reached so close to the heart of the Republic. It's a fucking disgrace. Your interfering old bastard of an uncle tried to warn me, of course. My lord Marquis. Or is Sid the Outlaw more to your liking?
Call me what you want. It doesn't change who I am, or the urgency of the message I bring. My uncle has a plan to right the realm, and he needs your help to see it through.
Before I agree to anything, I'd have you answer one question. What do you stand to gain from all this?
I won't deny that I might benefit from further chaos. But I seek a new beginning for all of us. And while the choices I've made may not always have been the right ones, I know I made them for the right reasons. For so long, so many of us have been told how we could live, how we could die, when it should have been our decision all along. Now we have a chance to put things right. But in order to take it, we must stand together. Even if it be beside those with whom we don't see eye to eye.
Certainly not the words I expected from an outlaw. But perhaps your uncle was right. You are no ordinary outlaw. I'll never hear the end of this. All right. I'll start by ordering my most trusted guard to bring the Dhalmekian fringes under control. Next, I'll make contact with my counterparts in the Imperial Army and see if I can't convince them to try and restore order in their own territory.
Thank you, Field Marshal.
But they are not the only ones we will need to convince.
What do you mean?
I don't doubt that I can bully some sense into a few generals. But those they answer to require a different kind of persuasion. And when it comes to honeyed words, well, we will need an envoy. One who can court even the most stubborn of statesmen. You, perhaps.
I'm flattered. But I'm no diplomat either. And I have other problems to attend to. What we need is a skilled arbitrator. And I may know just the person.
Is that so? And would he happen to be an outlaw too?
Of a different kind, perhaps.
Well, beggars can't be choosers. I suppose we'll all have to find a little of the outlaw in ourselves if we're to make it through this. Very well. Send your man to me right away.
I shall.
My Lord Marquis. Your Lord Uncle bade me escort the Field Marshal to his manor in Port Isolde.
And I will see that my associate joins you there.
Very good, my lord.
Huh. An envoy. I'm not sure I'm the man to talk anyone round. I can barely convince my brother to take his medicine. No. This is a job for someone with experience. Someone like Quentin. I hope I can convince him at least.
Quentin. Oh, gotta head back up north. Glad I did it in this order. I like how that guy said fucking. He has a really good fucking.
And now my help the garrison.
Fucking traitors.
This is no time to ride.
Me win penis. I'm so exhausted.
The sleepy. 1 million more side quests. Top it up.
I've decided I'm not going to bed until these side quests are over.
How many more you got?
I don't know. I don't know. Right now, it's only 4. However, every time I do a side quest, another one spawns, so I don't know. Like at this, it really was at the start of the game. Like the amount of side quests wasn't a problem, and then it started to be like you would need to talk to 3 people in the hideaway between MSQ events, and every time you talk to a guy, another fucking thing would happen that would like unlock 10 more side quests. That's just started becoming a real problem by that point.
See them? I do. The flowers and our friends.
Get down. Get down. Zantetsuken.
What do you see, boy?
Why is all this happening?
Let's hope this is the last one.
Oh, fuck.
Only one way to find out.
Nice try.
Man, Zatetsuken level 5 is so fucking cool.
That was harder than I expected. But found her. It was worth it. They're beautiful.
Do you think Jill will like them?
She'll love them. Come on. Let's go.
It appears my work is done. The rest, as they say, is up to you. Well, you and the skies. We wouldn't want another thunderstorm now, would we?
I guess since it forced me back here, I might as well.
It
Might
was
as well.
no trouble at all.
Still. Clive, you're back. How'd you get on? Any luck?
Any luck, you say?
Crystal's crack. Is this what I think it is? Where in the hell did you find it?
It's a long story.
Not really that long of a story.
Right there on the road to Eastpool. Who'd have thought it?
Everything up there's been abandoned for years. The empty cabin made for the perfect shelter. Though I fear my presence may have forced the poor creatures to look elsewhere.
Don't blame yourself, Clive. The Blight's right on Eastpool's doorstep. They'd have had to move on before long, even if you hadn't have turned up. They'll find a new home. Trust me. After all, that's what us endangered animals do. Anyway, what matters is, you managed to nick us one of their quills before they could run off. And now all that's left is to fix it to the carving.
I didn't know you could carve.
Reckon there's a lot you don't know about me. Like the fact I'm as good with a whittling knife as I am with a sword. And that bone Ember gave me's a dream to work with. What did you say it was from again? An Avis?
But it weren't your Avis, Sid. I slew one of my own at last.
So all those long nights in the pit finally bore fruit. I'm proud of you, Ember.
Don't speak too soon. I ain't done my trial yet.
There we go. What do you think?
I think if you ever hang up your scouting cap, you'll be able to make an honest living.
Now will I. I should go and see if Ed is awake.
Give it my best.
You can give it to yourself. Come on.
All right.
Jill, there's something I'd like to show you.
There is? And where might this something be?
It's, not here. Now, I know this is sudden, but how would you fancy a trip to Oriflamme?
Didn't even get her a chance to respond. Just, come on, we're going.
Yeah.
Get in the boat.
Go.
Go in boat.
There are so many. This is what you wanted to show me. I don't know what to say.
You don't need to say anything. The smile on your face is enough. We've been worried about you, Joshua and I. Do you remember when I took you to Man's Hill? Or tried to?
How could I forget? You saw me crying and thought a change of scenery might lift my spirits. In the end, it earned me a nasty cough and a stern scolding from your mother. But I felt wonderful nonetheless.
I'm sorry. I had no idea what I was getting us both into. But I couldn't bear to see you like that.
Before we left, my chambermaid told me she'd overheard your mother talking about my marriage prospects.
with some of the noblewomen at court. They were debating whether it would be more profitable to marry me off to one of the high houses instead of saving me for the ducal line. No one thought to ask me what I wanted. I was nothing to them. A pawn at best. I felt so trapped. So lonely.
I didn't know.
But I wasn't alone. You were there. Your hand in mine as we ran for those oaks. And I knew then, no matter what happened, I would be all right. I'll never forget that feeling. Before we broke camp, the morning after the storm, do you know what I did?
No? What?
I slipped away from my governess to climb the tor. And from there I saw a sea of petals, all reaching for the sun. And I realized that no matter how terrible the night, dawn would always come. That you would always come for me. And you have. Again and again.
Where do you see us? When all this is over?
I don't know. Not here, though. I think I've outgrown the twins. After everything we've been through, the realm just seems so small. I'll need some space to spread my wings.
Then that's what you'll have. And I'll stop at nothing to see that you do.
I never was much good at garlands, but it'll have to do.
I'll treasure it forever.
Thank you, Clive. For this, the flowers, for everything. It's exactly what I needed. You are my treasure.
I got very distracted by Clive's ass in that scene. It was very perky.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
We should probably be getting back. I expect the others are wondering where we are.
You're right. There's still much to do.
And we'll do it together.
It is nice that, like, throughout the entire game, Jill is kind of like emotional grounding for Clive.
Mm.
And it's always she's there for him emotionally, but he never gets a chance because of the writing to give her the emotional grounding she needs. So it's nice that this is finally at the end of the game in a side quest. Where it's like, oh, their relationship feels a lot more balanced in both ways. At least it's in the game.
Sure.
At least it's in the game at all. Better than some other romances in games I've read or played or played, where it's like they just completely forget and then it's just focus on the man the entire time. Cooldown time by 7.5 seconds. That's kind of crazy. A fragment diadem, hand-woven by Jill from flowers picked on the shores of Olafest Bay. Oh! Jill has joined Clad's party and will remain with him until the pardon for Origin. It's here. It's happened. It's real.
The DLC. It lives.
Oh god.
Yeah.
It's finally here. Oh, this is also here. So this is the fucked up part of me playing the original game. I did this side quest last because ending with the Jill side quest felt fitting. Wait, hold on, I just realized, is Joshua no longer my... Can I not have both Joshua and Jill in my party?
Guess not for this.
How do I swap my party? Is that a thing I can do, even?
No.
Joshua is there, don't worry. I didn't see him. Unless if he's behind me now. Yeah, there he is now. Yay, I got the full party. I got the full party back. Yay. Yeah, I just straight up didn't have access to the Jill questline until I did like 7 billion other questlines first. Porgal doggy puppy. Doggy puppy Torble. Torble number 2 doggy.
Torble.
Porgal number 1. Tibble? Tibble. Tibbles and boots. Tubbles and goops.
Quentin, I have a proposal for you.
Do you now? Something tells me you'll be asking more of me than a cask of Gotand gold. Go on then. Propose.
Will you have my hand in marriage?
You'd have me convince the chiefs and chamberlains of the realm that they should simply swallow their pride and do the one thing that has proved impossible for thousands of years. Was there anything else? Perhaps I can fetch you a meat pie as well.
I know it's a lot to ask, but I can think of none better suited to the role.
And you'd have me give up what little I have left to do it. I told you, Clive. The people of Lostwing are my family, and I cannot abandon them. You'll have to find someone else.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So am I.
And why might that be?
What he's asking. How's it any different to what you've done so far? They want you to speak for those who can't speak for themselves. That's what you do best. If it's the vineyard you're worried about, we'll see that the grapes are picked and the tons filled. You know we will.
It's not that.
Then what is it? You said yourself we're family. Don't you trust us?
You know that's not what I'm...
Then what are you saying? That only we are worth saving? Why turn your back on everyone else? You convinced us we could build new lives for ourselves, and if you can do that, Who's to say you couldn't convince the entire realm?
A stirring argument. I fear that any rejoinder I make might fall somewhat flat by comparison.
So you'll join us?
Where do you need me?
Field Marshal Havel will want to speak with you in person. He's currently in Port Isolde. I can arrange for a party of Cursebreakers to accompany you there.
That would be very much appreciated. I hear the roads are far from safe these days.
Hopefully not for long.
I love how...
My uncle will want to know that his plan is taking shape.
I love how, like, Clive keeps telling people, don't worry, things will get much safer soon. And it's just like, so when are you gonna do the thing, Clive? That fucking floating crystal's been there for, like, weeks. You've done nothing. It'll be solved soon, don't worry. Clive, why aren't you doing your job? Don't worry, it'll be solved soon. I just have to deliver 3 meat pies. Kill 2 chocobos. Run across the realm 5 times. Please look forward to it. Thank you for your understanding on the delay of stopping the end of the world. Oh, 20 bloody hides. I need that for a side quest. Come here, dog.
Yeah.
Nope, yep, no, don't like looking down there.
I feel like Clive could literally say, like, please look forward to it and smile at them, and everyone would just kind of go... they get lost in his eyes, and they're like, yeah, sure, but it takes as long as you need.
Oh, I'll take as long as you need, I'm hard.
This won't be easy.
Oh no, purple pudding! That actually fucking legit jump scared me there.
Jump scared by pudding Lamau.
Blue truffle.
Seems this place has been flooded twice over. Purple flowers blooming next to a waterfall. Shouldn't be too hard to find.
I don't even see a fucking waterfall. Maybe it's like a small waterfall? Wait, is that water right there? Oh, I see it now.
We're not alone.
Straight home now. Nice try. Nice try.
Ugh, fucking hitting me. And hit him with one of these two. Ah, there we go. I'll save the world when you fix the damn door. When are we gonna do a Spider-Man 3 watch party in Blood Group?
Might as well pick enough for a bunch, I suppose.
I mean, that'd be done.
We should also watch Spider-Man, that one unofficial indie one, the one where the guy almost killed himself because he actually swung between buildings with an actual rope.
I think I remember what you're talking about, but
it's like an 80s thing or 90s thing or something.
Yeah.
We could also watch that other one that's like about a flower or something.
Yeah,
Uncle,
the evil racist Spider-Man.
Bring good news. The Field Marshal has agreed to
Maybe
your
not
plan.
that one
Yeah.
then.
Yeah, you forgot that was the same one,
Of
huh?
course he has. I didn't doubt you for a moment, dear
I didn't
boy.
know about that at all.
Rutherford is accompanying him.
Oh,
back
wait,
to
you
your
didn't know
manor
about
in
the fucking
Porter's
Spider-Man
Alder as we
Lotus
speak.
shit?
They will
Oh,
await
we'll
your
get to that
return
in a
there.
second.
As will one other.
One other? Who, exactly?
Lord Havel was concerned that even if he could get the realm's armies to agree to an accord, he might not be as successful in convincing those with political power. He asked if I might have a solution, and I suggested a certain Imperial Lord Magistrate turned Liberator.
One of your co-conspirators?
Master Quinton would probably call me one of his, but yes.
Another outlaw, then. Just the thing we need to put these rotten politicos in their places. Good thinking, Clive.
I'm glad you approve.
The more the merrier, eh?
Uncle, assuming Havel and Quinton can solve our problem with the armies, you still haven't mentioned how we might manage the grain shortages.
Oh, don't you worry, my boy. The 7 high houses will be seeing to that. They have all agreed to make the most generous of donations. Oh, of course, it did take a little persuasion, but luckily I had some unexpected help.
From who?
Why, you, my boy. Rumor has it that you rescued the Lady Ariane's head steward Rockford from a horde of bloodthirsty bandits.
I vaguely remember
It was
that.
more of a handful.
Well, the old battle axe was so pleased. She had a shipload of talents delivered to my private docks by the next new moon. And when the other houses saw the parsimonious old crone's purse strings finally loosen, they as good as tripped over themselves in the rush to follow suit.
I'm happy to hear it.
Now, I must be getting back to the manor. Join us there at your earliest convenience, would you?
Of course, Uncle.
Assuming they don't die in the final battle of the game. As Final Fantasy sometimes likes to do. Never mind, I am here.
And
Why does
how,
that
pray
wall
tell,
look more
will we
high
get
quality
that
than
grain to the
everything else in
capital
the
if the
game?
roads are still overrun with a cash-ick?
You'll find another bloody road. I
The
only have
last
so
thing they
many
made.
men, and I'm not about to send them headlong into an ether flood. That is, unless you'd have them turn as well.
Well, I'd certainly eat less.
Says the man with a belly bigger than a band of curls. My soldiers actually need their rations. Without any food to keep them going, they'll be dead even before you've sent them on your fool's errand.
If I may, gentlemen, perhaps I might suggest an alternative approach. Though supply routes are indeed disrupted, there is no shortage of ships. Indeed, they bob away in every bay from here to Randalar, awaiting a safe haven. Allow them to make port and fill their bellies full of grain. And once those who crowd the cities are fed, ferry the displaced back to the countryside to work the fallow fields. But I'm sure that you wish to continue your discussion. Forgive the interruption. 2 such firm friends as yourselves need no help from the likes of me. Rutherford spoke fondly of the great bond between you.
Us? Friends?
I can't stand the man.
Clive, I'm beginning to question the quality of the company you keep.
And what kind of company were you expecting him to keep? The man's a criminal.
Criminal? How dare you? You are not fit to breathe the same air as this fine, upstanding young gentleman.
Upstanding? He calls himself Sid the Bloody Outlaw.
Once more unto the breach.
You could tell. You really can tell that that's his fucking friend.
Shall we begin again?
They both have the best
What we
dialogue in
seek
the game.
here is not to create a new nation, nor to claim the thrones of those that already exist. We wish simply to bring stability to the realm that mankind might weather the current storm. And to do that, we must convince those in power, the generals, the statesmen, the nobles, that our cause is just. There will be disagreements, yes. And I imagine some resistance, much resistance. But we cannot let that deter us. If we show them the path, show them that we walk it ourselves, then I am confident they will follow. The fate of the world lies in my nephew's hands, but the well-being of her people lies in ours. And we must not squander the chance that Clive has given us.
Uncle Byron,
Now, with that settled, let's move on to the signing of the Accord. For what great moment in history hasn't been accompanied by a little ceremony?
That'd be up soon. Hopefully.
Citizens of Valisthea, I present to you the Triunity. Rutherford, Mike Will.
Uncle Byron Orpheus is the coolest guy.
Well, my boy, the stage is set.
That it is.
This is the role you were born for. Now I ask only that you trust in the talents of your supporting cast. We shall play our parts to the best of our abilities, that you might have the opportunity to shine. The realm needs its Sir Crandall. And there is no better Crandall than you, Clive. I want you to keep this signed accord as proof of our faith in you.
I will. Thank you, Uncle.
There's a guy who's cosplayed Byron every KoopaCon I've been to. It's awesome. Triunity Accord, signed by the representatives from Rosaria, Dalmekia, and Sunbreak. This mutual accord sets the stage for a new age in Storm, not officially, then at least in spirit.
What do you think that thing is?
There's something like about Uncle Byron's like performance that reminds me of Byron Orpheus from Venture Brothers. Like I could totally see them both delivering that line about Taco Bell the exact same. Actually, let's do this one. It's right here. Get out of my way. Fuck that guy. I hope he dies.
Jesus.
I'll kill him. It's just the idea of fucking Clive as the outlaw, just like.
I found the flowers you were looking for.
You did?
I think I did.
You did indeed. My dear boy, thank you.
You wanted to make Dion a gift of one, did you not? Shall I invite him to join us?
Oh, I don't...
It's no trouble. I'll go and fetch him.
Let's go fetch him. Stop brooding.
Your Highness, would you do me the honor of accompanying me?
No. It is time, then.
No. Only to the shelves. Our lawsman has something he'd like to give you.
Master Harpocrates. No. I dare not show my face before him. Not after everything I have done. I have taken countless innocent lives. And ruined countless more. All because I was weak. I have sworn to atone for my crimes or die in the attempt. But were I to meet with him again, and see in his eyes what I have become, I fear that my resolve might falter.
Then that is all the more reason to do it. Test your resolve. Prove to yourself and to him how strong it truly is.
You are right. I must, at the very least, offer him my gratitude. Very well, then. Take me to him.
Follow me.
God, this motherfucker broods almost as much as a Stinian.
Dragoons love brooding.
It's like their favorite activity.
Even now, I hesitate to approach him. What must he think of me?
You'd be surprised.
Master Harpocrates, pray, accept my apologies for leaving your tutelage before my studies were complete. Your lessons opened my mind to a world quite unlike the one I had imagined from within the gilded confines of the palace. And I shall be forever grateful for the efforts you made to enlighten me.
Lift up your head, Your Highness. The deeds of youth require no apology. That you took the time to visit me says much about the man you have become. Now, there is something I would like to show you.
Is that a wyvern tail? The color is unfamiliar to me.
Because it is unique to those found in the wild. Something in the harsh environments in which they grow lends them this striking hue. Their roots are indistinguishable from those of their hothouse cousins, but once they bloom, the difference is immediately apparent. In this flower, I see you, Your Highness. Its roots were the roots of a wyvern tail, with all that implies. But they do not define it, just as yours do not define you. I want you to have it, that it might remind you of this truth.
Master Harpocrates, I would ask of you a service. Keep your gift until I have fulfilled my duty to the realm, for only then shall I be deserving of it.
As you wish, Your Highness. I shall await your return.
Our roots do not define us. No wonder my stepmother didn't like him. For reuniting me with memories I had thought long lost. I shall not forget this.
Thank you, Clive. Were it not for you, I fear I might never have found the right moment to speak with him. Not to mention the wyvern tales. I shall plant their seeds, that I might not disappoint His Highness upon his return.
I hope the soil in the hideaway is to their liking.
Why, these flowers bloomed in the bleak, black wastes of Waloed. I'm sure Nigel's yard will suit them to a T. When it comes to expressing one's gratitude, I find that words are seldom sufficient. Here.
What's this?
A stolas quill. Or more precisely, my stolas quill. 'Tis said that an owl's feathers are steeped in the wishes it hears over its long lifetime. All those words just waiting to pour out onto the page. So consider this my wish for you. That one day you may put down your sword and pick up that pen.
Well, when that day comes, I'll certainly have a lot to write about. Thank you, Harpocrates. It shall have pride of place in my chamber.
Man, the endgame side quests are pretty good.
They're pretty good.
They're pretty good. Gift from the very first Emperor of Sunbreak to his infant son. This ring has graced the hand of every dominant of Bahamut since the Aether had absorbed from the icon over the years, aiding the next Imperial Scion in drawing out the full potential of their bloodline. Now the Empire lies in ruin, the bloodline is broken. So let it be with Bahamut, as was always intended. Lordsman Hippocrates' best-loved writing implement, whose nib has scribed many a learned tome. One last side quest. One final side quest.
You're nearly there. Then you get to do the DLC, and then you get to see the ending.
What if I just never played the game again after this? What if I did that though?
Sure.
Oh, okay.
I think your audience might hate you, but, you know.
Ah, me lords.
How are you feeling?
Well, thank you. Is something wrong?
Don't stress out the poor woman.
No, nothing like that. What it is,
Go on, please. It's beautiful. Did you make it?
We did. Aye. It's from all of us here at the Hideaway. Your new family, like. It's a good luck charm. We may come up north when a band's on the way. I mean a baby. To let him know that they're part of the family too. Oh, I hope you like it.
I don't know what to say. I thank you, my lords, for everything.
If there's anything you need, just let us know.
I will.
Clive, fancy a swift off? I'm thirsty.
I could be convinced. Don't you think you've had enough?
No, we're celebrating. I'm gonna be a father.
I think Edda might have something to say about that.
You know what I mean. Bit of light in these dark times. Wasn't long after me 10th name day. My mum told us she was with child again. I was over the fucking moon. I was looking forward to having a little one to lord it over. What with me being the runt of the litter. Thought I'd finally have a chance to prove to the world that I could be a big brother. Imperials came the day she went into labour. Had myself a baby sister. And then I didn't. Me whole family gone in a blink, while I hid in the cellar like the spineless little arsehole I was. Great brother I turned out to be. I'll never be a leader. And I'll never be a hero. I'm just a daft little dog who comes running when his master calls. I'll never be like you, or Sid, or Jill, or even Torgal.
Have you finished?
Maybe.
Do you know why you're our best scout? Because you don't need anyone to hold your hand. Without your resourcefulness, your courage, your determination, I don't know where we'd be. Maybe hanging off a cliff like,
That was only the once.
Exactly. You learned from it. And here you are after Founder knows how many missions, stronger for everyone. And let's not forget Rosalith. Who was it who freed me from the dungeon? Who was it who ran to Jill's rescue?
That would be me.
Because you're our brother, Gav. My brother.
Your brother.
Which means that when the time comes,
I get your room. And your sword.
I don't think he should be that close to that
I may
ledge
have had
after
one
that.
too many.
you may have had 10 too many.
I said I was thirsty.
Get him away from the cliff, please, Clive.
No, don't worry about
I
it.
get back to work anyway. After I walk this off.
Don't let him walk it off. We're very high up right now.
Clive?
What is it?
Thanks for, you know.
I know.
A potent potable made from honey collected in the northern territories, short summers, and fermented slowly over the next 6 moons. Said to warm the belly on the north cold winter nights. I said I was thirsty. Gav.
Gav's so good.
One of these days. One of these days, I swear it's gonna be me who drinks you under the table.
If by under the table you mean retching on my boots half the night, I reckon one of those days was yesterday.
Ha ha, you think you're so funny. But just wait till we crack open the bottle I left in your chambers. That stuff's strong enough to burn the horns off a behemoth.
Sounds like I'll be needing some new boots.
Ugh. Ugh. And he's ran off.
Do you think they'll come back?
Of course they will.
Have the homie.
It's just a big crystal.
Oh, come on, fair. Come on, man. Be fair. Nobody could ever be as good as Torgal.
It's true.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You finally done it.
Oh, all of it's done. Now it's just the DLCs. God, I want to start them right now. I want to start them right now so bad because I've been doing these side quests for way too fucking long, man. Alright. Let me see. God, that's a good longsword. What sword should I take into battle? What does the Buster Sword look like again in this game? Oh right, they just delete the fucking sheath.
Yeah.
God, it's so absurd. It's so absurd looking. It's too much. It's just too much, you know. The Bravery Blade. Onion Sword. Actually, where is Oh. Marked lack of weapons left from the Age of Fallen. Excalibur looks kind of cool. Let's see. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's a little flashy in a way that I don't like.
I ended up cycling between 3 appearance-wise, which is like the wind one, like the Garuda one, the Invictus, which is like the cannon one, and then I don't remember what the third one was.
Hold on.
Yeah, Stormcry is really cool.
Oh, it's Stormcry. That's the... Yeah.
Yeah.
That's alright. And then there's the... Invictus.
It was the...
which is
Yeah.
nice.
I think it was that one, like the dark one.
Everdark?
Yeah. But I think mostly used Invictus and Stormcry.
Did you not use, what the fuck is it? Ragnarok?
I had it, like, I mean, I got it, but I didn't really, like, have it glammed on at the end of the game, because I was like, nah, I prefer other sword models.
I really like Longsword. Like, I just...
The fucking Dark Knight, like, first Claymore you get looks exactly the same.
It also looks very Witcher.
Yeah.
I just like normal swords too much. Like, you give me all these fancy, fantasy-looking fucking things, and I'm over here going like, Imperial Infantry Blade is the best sword in the game. Broadsword is the coolest looking sword in the game. Longsword is so awesome.
I fuck with asymmetry too hard, that's why Stormcry hits so much for me.
This sword sucks. Like, it's a cool design for any other weapon. God, I was working on one of the commissions, and like the guy was like, yeah, I need I want the character to be wielding a hiltless curved sword. So my brain, with the sword autism, goes, oh, okay, you want to okay, I'm gonna draw him with a shashka. Let's see if we can get a picture of a shashka. Okay. Yeah, we'll use this one. Let me quickly I gotta download the image to put it on stream. So I drew the character with the shashka. Yeah. Because I was like, this is a curved, hiltless sword that existed.
Yep, that's what my brain would have gone to as well.
Yeah. And the guy was like, no. I don't, that's not what I was thinking. I was thinking more of like a straight sword. And then my, like, a normal artist would go, okay, I'll just draw a hiltless broadsword or make a fantasy design. But my ass was like, oh god. Okay, let me go through the history of all swords and find an example. Okay, so we have Greek swords, a few Roman swords. Mostly it's Brass Age, but your character is not Brass Age. So I don't know what to do anymore. And they're like, you could just, it does, like, you know, it's fine. It doesn't have to be like that. And I was like, no, I'm gonna find a way to make it work. So I ended up having to make my own sword design. That's a hiltless straight sword that's blending of Middle Eastern and European design sensibilities that fits with the character's background. It's really hard to do that. A normal artist would just fucking do a normal artist thing, but I'm over here being like sword autisming out of over it.
I'll say, would it not be like, I guess a Gladius is like the closest thing they're looking for.
Gladius probably would have worked, but my brain was like, no, nope, that's not right either. I ended up coming up with a broadsword inspired design, but then I ran into the issue of like, well, I might just have to pull up references to show you what I did. Give me a second. Oh, Clip Studio Paint is open. It's just hidden for some reason. That's funny. Okay, let me just get the... Alright. Thank you for the loud bit-a-bit-a-boom sound. Which... man... Okay, I got a screenshot. Let me just go over here. Let me put it on stream. So what I ended up doing was designing this kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks pretty cool. Almost like somewhere between a Gladius and what it's called, Spada? A Spada, I think.
Yeah.
If that's what I'm thinking of. And it's like, yeah, it's like, it's hitting that, like, you know, iron or like steel broadsword look, but it is hiltless and straight. But then I ran into the issue of how do you sheath that? And a normal artist, again, would just draw a sheath and then they just sheath it and unsheath it like normal. But my ass is like, but if you designed a sheath like that, like a normal sheath for this sword, it wouldn't protect it from the elements because then rain would get stuck inside of it. So that doesn't work. And then like another artist would, like, you know, just draw it sheathed on the character, but like unscabbered. But I'm like, but that's not, because you need to have a sheath to protect your you can't just bubba. Fucking sword autism is the worst one to have when you're an artist, because when somebody wants a cool sword drawn, your brain is like, how do I make this historically accurate though?
Swords are great when you're a writer because you either just say the name of the sword or you say like it looked like a fusion between this sword and done. Or you like, obviously you describe it a bit more than that, but like it's a little bit easier.
And then you just describe how a character slashes from a quattro into a sinestra from fourth stance and then does a pirouette.
Yeah.
Fucking... I love
What's
how Richard's written. It's so funny.
Hey, what's your favorite underrated sword or just weapon, I guess? But
Let's stick with sword for now, because if we go to all weapons, that's gonna hurt my brain.
yeah, that's fair.
Fuck. Trying to think of underrated sword, because it's hard to really think of underrated swords because like.
Underrated, I guess, but like one you don't like see too often. Because for me, that's I feel like outside of like historic stuff, you don't really see cavalry sabers used a whole lot.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, Illufi.
Here's the problem though, is for me is like, hold on. Like, here's the problem. My favorite sword in every scenario is this. And to me, it's like, why would you get anything else other than this? This is the clearly pinnacle of swords. Like, it's so fucking cool, and it's so simple and sleek, and it's so awesome and cool and good.
Tyler, when met with a difference of opinion.
Yeah, if you're not using this sword,
Only
you're fucking
my
cringe.
opinion is the right one.
Yeah, if anyone else uses any other sword, they're cringe, unless if it's a katana, because that one's also cool. But you only use this sword. Or the coral sword. God, actually, I don't like the coral sword.
Variety is the spice of life or something.
No. I will kill variety
I'm a
with
little
my
bit like,
broadsword.
if it's like a basic broadsword, I want it to be like either like asymmetrical or curved.
Oh god, no, not curved. Oh, no.
No, it's cool.
No, curved swords serve a purpose that you're not getting with the broadsword design.
Oh no, I'm not talking about literally filling the role. I'm just like, if a character is holding a like single sword the way they would with a broadsword, I want it to be like a scimitar instead.
Oh, okay, that's understandable.
Yeah. My other answer, I guess it's not technically a sword, it's a knife, but I'm yet to see a character in fiction use a Navajo knife, and it pains me because they're so cool.
My OC uses the greatest sword you've ever seen and it has a name for it, but it's my OC, so it's cringe.
Yeah, you can't talk about it, even though Eli's been posting about his OC. Which is debatably more cringe than just talking about it with your partner.
Last night, after stream, I passed out on the couch. I woke up at 3 a.m. with a message from Eli on Discord with the full backstory.
Fucking
and it
thank
made me
you.
so happy. It made me so happy I cried a little bit. And I went upstairs and then I passed out again.
See, now we can stop being mad at him, because now he's defeated that weak part of him.
No, he's still, because I think, I don't really remember last night very well, but I think I came upstairs, I like stumbled upstairs, because I was fucking exhausted still. Laid down in bed, he was still up, and then I snuggled him and then said, "Thank you for telling me about your character," and then he just rolled over and went, "Cringe."
Damn.
If it doesn't matter, he can call it cringe now, but he did it.
He did it. He finally did do it.
Like, I can still roll my eyes at like, yeah, man, sure, whatever, it's cringe, but at least he fucking said it. He killed the weak part by saying it.
I'm lost.
My boyfriend has an
The whole
OC
thing.
now, but
Yeah.
he refused to tell me the name or any lore because it was cringe to have an OC.
Oh.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, it isn't,
cringe.
but
yeah, exactly.
sure.
It's cringe to think that, but yeah. I like
There are
broads-
worse things in the world than just having an OC.
Yeah, like taking a broadsword and making it curved.
That's your problem.
That's not what I said.
But yeah, but that's now that idea is in my head though, and that scares me because somebody out
Okay,
there's
so you're mad at the hypothetical me that doesn't exist.
Though I'm going not the hypothetical you, the hypothetical person out there who has an anvil and made a broadsword curved. In fact, I'm gonna look that up. That's just a fucking actual curved sword. That's not... Okay, thankfully nobody's actually done the evil thing I was afraid of. The
Didn't
problem
think
with...
you were that invested in swords.
I'm very invested. I have really bad sword autism. Like...
I do too, but that comes with the... that just kind of comes with being, like, someone who wants to write fantasy. Is like, well, I've got to be.
But also, like, I have a little bit of gun autism, but not, like, a severe amount. But with swords, though, yeah, no, it's pretty bad. I've been looking into trying to find out how to make my own at-home forge. And I think that's going to be my next major project when I get a job. I want to build a sword. I want to build a sword in my garage. You don't want a sheath for your sword.
Forge a second garage for forging.
You don't want a sheath for your sword. It just risks turning the sword into a sandwich.
Well, don't eat it.
Somebody at Blood Group sandwich off, or what's it called, Teppan?
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, somebody at Blood Group Teppan is gonna fucking make a sandwich sword now. Okay. Wooden broadsword? This is not a fucking broadsword. This is upsetting me. Hold on, I need to share this.
You're just looking up things to get mad at now.
This is not a fucking broadsword. This is not a broadsword, man.
No, what do you mean?
Nothing about it is broad or sword.
This isn't even making up a guy. This is making up a concept and getting mad at it.
No, it's not. I'm looking at the concept. Somebody else made it. Let me
I mean, it's a wooden sword. You'll be fine.
Wooden gun. He tricked me with a wooden gun. God, broadswords look so fucking good. Oh, fuck.
Are you gonna look at the wooden sword in Kingdom Hearts and say, "Ooh, this is bad. I don't like it."
Let me look.
Oh my god.
It's been a while. No. Hold up. I think you misunderstand the problem here. Let me show you. Okay, so this extremely functional sword, very well designed, even if it is a little kid like wood sword for training and for whacking, but like that is a functional sword design.
Okay.
And it's also not calling... Well, actually, even if it did call itself a broadsword, it's way closer. Look at that. It's practically the same silhouette. Look at that. That's a broadsword.
Sure. Anyway, I'm gonna go. I just want to see how it's going.
Yeah, we finished
That
all the
was
side
literally, literally just beat the last side quest, so...
Look at this one. Look at this one, Shashashka.
Okay.
It's really cool.
Now,
no, look how cool it is. Look, no, get back here. Look how cool it is. Why does Faye hate sword talk?
I don't know if she hates it. She probably does.
Anyway, for the commission, because I couldn't find a way to scabbard this sword design that in a way that would actually protect it, using a traditional, like, you know, pull scabbard thing. I ended up making this, as you see here, this design, which is a like leather scabbard that opens up sideways, that you pull the sword out that way, which great for travel, bad for almost any other use. It wouldn't quite work. It wouldn't quite work for the art or the character design, so I might have to just give up on accuracy and proper scabbard design, and just make a cool fantasy scabbard that looks cool, and stop being a little coward bitch about it.
Yeah.
No. Because you said yeah, I will now continue my futile effort.
Awesome. Thanks, man.
Have you considered the following?
Yeah. Yeah, I have actually.
Damn it. You considered the following.
Damn, I hadn't thought about that.
I considered the following once, but not twice. But
Yeah.
now have I considered the following?
That's brand new to me. I've never seen that before.
Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a second. Give me a second. Consider the following.
Holy fuck.
Okay, we're keeping that. We're not telling Cloud until I pull that out next.
Yeah.
Lily. Okay. Yeah, no, it's the end of the stream, I think, everyone. We're gonna go see who we can, raid. I originally wasn't planning on streaming tomorrow. However, consider the following. No, I'm gonna resist this time. But, like, it's... the DLC is right fucking there. Echoes of the Fallen is right there, and then Rising Tide is right over there. It's like, either tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. I don't know. Someday it will be streamed. Alright, let's see who's currently live for streaming. Also might stream tomorrow just because this setup is ruined my normal computer experience.
It's never like a big buff.
Ow, fuck. Twitch is loud. Ow, why was Twitch at max volume and also unmuted? God damn. Give me a second. Alrighty. Who the fuck yawned? What was that? Was that Clive?
I think so.
That scared me. That scared the shit out of me. God, there's some weird, like, lag I've noticed with the model on this stream. I don't know why, because there's almost nothing's running. It's just the capture card directly. Unless the capture card is using more energy than I thought. I don't know, something fucked up's happening. I think we'll be raiding Goblin for coin, who is doing artwork. Oh, this is some good artwork. Yeah, we're gonna raid in on that. Alrighty. Well, hope y'all have a great night. I'm going to big nappy time.
Understandable.
Yep. God, why is the model running so bad? Oh my god. Fuck.
2 FPS.
I don't know what the hell's going on here. I'm gonna have to look this up or something. I don't know. Anyway, have a great night, y'all. Where's the fade to black button? There it is.